The no Rona run is real. But hello, Mark Wars, Long Shot Plays, Sir Dunk, Erdem, how are you? I still have a little bit of a cough, but that's just to be expected. But yeah, I got a bad case of strep throat. When I came back, the smoke combined with my normal nasal issues with the pressure and stuff, just it all kind of hit me all at once. And although I got better on Friday, they said that in my neti pot, it was working for me till Saturday. Saturday, it just stopped working. Didn't help. I used the neti pot as much as I could, and it just wasn't helping. So I went into urgent care yesterday, and they diagnosed me with a bad case of strep throat. They gave me some stuff, and I'm feeling a lot better today. And they said Friday was just one of those things where, you know, when you're starting to get sick, you kind of get better, and then you all of a sudden just, like, bottom out. That's what happened. That's what happened. But I'm doing a lot better today. Thank you so much for asking. But, yeah, sorry for all the missed jokes, though. Yeah, I know. Power through it. I know. Today I'm powering through it. I'm like, you know what? Screw it. I'm powering through it today. Well, boys and girls, we're going to get back on our on our Hush River Valley start. We just made a run to the Spence family homestead. We crafted up our axe. We crafted up our hatchet. We crafted up a whole bunch of arrowheads. We got birch, maple, and guts going on back in Milton, so we need to go back to Milton to craft things and to get a bow and arrow and to be ready to go and continue this run through. So, welcome. I am Atheenon. We're going to play some Long Dark tonight. That's all I'm going to play tonight, just for the next, like, 3 or 4 hours. And then we will be good to go from there. But, how are y'all doing? I hope you guys are all having a great day. Hope you're all having a great day. Magic Jack, hello. But yeah, Fire Monkey, the neti pot was doing a good job for me until it stopped. Until it stopped doing a good job for me. And then it was all over but the crying at that point. So, alright, so let's go ahead and let's drop a tea here. Do we have any large teas left? Oh yeah, I do. Let's drop a couple large teas here real quick. Oh, geez Louise. Seriously? Break that one down. Uh-oh, wait a second. What's this, mountain man? What's this? Oh, snap! You got your view over Montana. Nice! Magic Jack with a 15-month resub. Get those points out. Hey, Monster Depot in the house. Woo! Monster Depot. If you've not checked out Monster before, please go and give him a follow.
Just
Dang it, nabbit. I'm really out. I am a little out of it, so I may die just because I'm out of it. But welcome everybody. How y'all doing? Let's grab a torch. Grab a couple torches actually. Oh, it sounds like there's a nasty wind going on outside. Oh, wow. Our torch may just get blown out anyway. That's not good. All right, let's head back into... We got to head back over to Mountain Town. That's where our stuff is. Lizzie B, I am among the living. Barely. I'm actually feeling better than I have in days. So, I went to urgent care yesterday, and they gave me some stuff. I had a really bad case of a sore throat. That's what it was. I had a really bad sore throat. And it was a combination of the nasty weather, along with the... Oh, yep, there went my torch. Along with the smoke. The smoke was causing them to get a lot of people to come in with really bad sore throats as well. So, I just happen to be one of many. I am here, Valorlicken. How you doing, buddy? Well, I came back from my vacation, Monster, and the weather was not... The weather change really did me in. It made my sinuses all flare up last week, really bad. It seemed to be getting better Friday. And I streamed on Friday. I actually streamed some Minecraft on Friday. Can you believe it? I actually did some Minecraft. It was pretty fun. I enjoyed the Minecraft. I know a lot of people did not, but I enjoyed the Minecraft. It was fun. It was fun. But yeah, I came back and I did not get the Disney Rona from Mickey. No, Mickey did not give me the Disney Rona. But came back and was not feeling real good. And then it flared up on Saturday so bad that I was just on my back most of the day. Feeling bad still on Sunday, so I was like, screw this, I'm going in. I went into the urgent care. and they said I had a really bad sore throat.
Much more.
So what you gonna do? What you gonna do? But I did not have Rona, so no Mickey Rona. No Mickey Rona. Oh, Mickey Rona. No Mickey Rona for me, no. But I'm feeling a lot better today. A lot better today. Yeah, what a way to end the vacation, right? Have a great vacay and then come home and get sick almost immediately. That'll teach me to ever go on vacation again, right? Right? I'll never go on vacay again. Oh, of course that wolf is right there. You keep walking, buddy. Of course he saw me. Good thing I have a flare, because there's no way a torch would be going right now. I know, I'm not allowed to leave you for an extended period of time. Yep. That's the, oh my goodness, Magic Jack with 2 gifted subs! Flying Steak and Slightly Irresponsible. Welcome into the Ath Pack, my friends. For 3 months and 7 months.
2 subs.
Woo! No, there's a wolf right there. There's a wolf he's right there. He's coming up on me, boys and girls. He's like, hello, Atheenon, how are you today? But thank you so much for that 2 gifted subs there. Let's see if I can get across this, and I gotta give out some points. We can just keep walking. Give out a couple million points there for those 2 gifted subs. Thank you very much, Magic Jack. I really, truly appreciate that very, very much. Thank you for the support. These are mine. These are mine. With my cattails. Hey, I was looking at one of your videos. Past 2 years, you don't get old. I get old, trust me. It may not look like I've gotten old, but I feel old. Magic Jack hype indeed. Thank you again, Magic Jack. I really appreciate the gifted subs. I started old. Yeah, I was old when I was like 2 years old, so. Oh, go away. I'm just picking cattails. They're mine. I don't mean no harm. We're running. My own jeez. Magic Jack with another gifted sub going out to Davo. Davo, welcome into the Ath Pack as well, my friend. Thank you again, Magic Jack, for his 3rd gift sub today. Oh my goodness gracious. Thank you so much for the gift subs.
No power in the verse can stop me.
And thank you, the one and only 111. Thank you so much for the follow there as well. Found out something new about cattail lore. What's that? I remember someone saying the same thing to him about 52 Century. Hey, wait, I'm not 52. I'm not 52 yet. This wolf is just chasing me down, ain't he? Hey, how's it going, one and only? Yeah, I already forged. Yeah, I got the forge done. The forge run is done. We already forged. We're just heading back to get our stuff and things now. Okay, this wolf's becoming a bother now, and I'm running out of flare, so I better face him and get it over with. Oh, he rubber banded. He rubber banded. He can't come any further. He's not allowed. Well, now I have to go back to Milton because I have my stuff already made, Black Man PL. Gotta go back to Milton.
Did I say I hate the gold? Is it really did?
Oh goodness, and my flare's wearing down too. My flare's dying now. Valor just gifted a chest to Magic Jack. You can take advantage of that chest tomorrow. We will be doing some stream loots tomorrow, boys and girls. Let's see if we can get a torch lit and have it keep going. Looks like the wind's died down, so we should be good. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Yes. Yes, we are good, boys and girls. We are good. Dun dun dun. Oh my goodness, and he gifted
Fox has gifted 2 chests.
2 chests to Mark Wars as well. Brenjam's Loot Days tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow will be Stream Loots Edition Long Dark, boys and girls. Well, I've already cleared out Hush River Valley already, Black Man PL. We actually spawned in Hush River Valley. So we've already cleared out Hush River Valley pretty successfully. Oh, there's another wolf down here. Jeez Louise, they're coming from everywhere. Goodness gracious, Landigoshan. The wolves are everywhere. The wolves are everywhere, boys and girls. They want a taste of the Atheenon Pute. Valor giving out 2 chests to BK as well.
2 chests
What?
to BK and RNG.
Valor just gifting out all sorts of stuff left and right. Well, we'll just give out some more bear hides for that right there. Thank you, Valor, for supporting the channel as well. I appreciate that very much. Oh, by the way, since I was not feeling real good yesterday, I caught some co-carnage. Oh, my son just texted me. Hold on a second. He's got my phone cord charger. Okay, he's coming tomorrow to give it back to me. Good. My phone, the only charger I have is at work, so preparing my butt for tomorrow. So there's the link there for the cards. There's the link there. You can go check it out. You can see what cards we have in the deck and stuff. And we'll be doing that tomorrow. But we're gonna play some stream loots tomorrow, and then we're gonna try a brand new game tomorrow. I was watching some Co-Carnage yesterday. He was playing this little game called Void Train, which is an early access. It's an Epic Games exclusive, but I was like, hey, it looks kind of cool. And it was kind of cool. It looks kind of fun. It looks like a Breath Edge meets Raft meets like steampunk on a train. That was really cool and wild. There, we'll give out Void Train, as in void, null and void. But it looks really cool, so I was like, yeah, I'll give it a try. So I'm gonna try that out tomorrow night and see what we think of it. It looked kind of cool. It looked like a cool little game. It's an early access game, so there's not a lot to it right now, but it was pretty dang nifty. It's pretty dang nifty looking, so I was like, yeah, why not? And it helps out Co-Carnage's channel, and I love to spout. If you guys have not gone and followed Co before, Co is probably one of the premier variety streamers on Twitch. He's very knowledgeable about all things game-wise, all things game. He's just a very knowledgeable guy, and he's just a really genuinely nice guy. I wish I could be half the streamer Co-Carnage is. He is just an amazing streamer, an amazing guy, and really good community that he has. Can't say enough good stuff about him. I've been following him and subscribing to him for a long time, and he's just a really amazing dude. So go check out Co Carnage if you get a chance. I think it's you leave forever to follow Co? Well, hey, you know, I wouldn't, if you left forever to follow Co Carnage, I would probably not even disagree with you on that, Mark Wars. I would not even think twice about it. But yeah, I was watching him, and he was playing Void Train yesterday, and it looked pretty dang cool. Looked pretty dang cool. Oh, we do have the deer here. Well, why don't we harvest up this deer? Get a little fire started here. There can be only one. Hello, little blind mouse. Hello, hello. You'd probably not miss my Invisitex trolls either. Ah, Boy Train. Well, I saw Boy Train. Found that leaves secrete secrete. It's like Socrates. They secrete a gel that has a numbing effect. Oh, jeez.
Oh, come on, boss. You're a damn nice streamer too. Don't compare yourself. You are what you are. And goddamn, that's a nice piece of person you are, but...
Oh, thanks, Valor. I appreciate the kind words. I appreciate it, my friend. Hey, we try to have fun. We try to have fun on our stream. Co Carnage is great though. He's got Co Carnage. I found he has really good insights into a lot of game stuff and a lot of behind the scenes stuff. And I just find him very knowledgeable and very he's a very interesting guy to listen to. He's an interesting guy to watch. And he knows what he's doing. Yeah, he's just all around an awesome dude. So gotta give it up for guys that are that good. Let's grab some torches. Aren't gonna use them tonight, but hey, you know, whatever. As good as the streamer I mod for. Oh, nice! Well, if you ever want to give that streamer you mod for a shout out, wait and see. I don't know if I can help him or not. Probably not. But I don't mind giving shout outs for people, you know, at all. So if you have a streamer that you really like, just let me know. Monkey Man, how you doing, buddy? You just joined in. I must be talking about you. I am talking about you, of course. I'm always talking about you. All right. Well. So I think we have a few things up here to grab, but I'm not 100% sure. I know we're going to sleep here tonight. Nope, we don't have anything here to grab. That's okay, though. That's okay. We can drop our guts. I didn't want to drop that. I didn't want to drop my torch. And it helped a lot for my first stalker run. Oh, nice! Nice. He's on the morning. Can't help much. But Chillin' Phoenix is his persona. Okay. Well, let's give a shout out. You can tell me if that's the right guy or not. Is that the right guy? Let's play in Darksiders. I'll go give him a follow myself.
For me, creativity starts with what
There we go. I gave him that's the one. All right, awesome. Well, I gave him a follow as well. So I always like to help out fellow streamers. I mean, I am not the biggest streamer in the world by any stretch of the imagination, but I love to help out anybody in the community because you know what? We're all one giant community anyway. We share lots of viewers. We share lots of love for everybody. So, you know, that's what we got to do. All right, so let's get that down. Let's eat a little bit of our. Actually, let's break that down real quick. How the fudge do you kill a bear without a car or cabin in the bear zone? Well, you can cheese it. You can really cheese it if you want to. If you really want to cheese it, Valor, just make a fire. Make a fire, and it will the bear will not attack you through a fire. There you go. We're all one massive, somewhat dysfunctional family. Exactly, we are. So if you really want to cheese it, you can do that. If you have a flare gun, you can shoot the bear, wait for him to charge you, and then shoot him in the face with a flare gun. Bears do not ignore fires anymore, no. They haven't for a while. I usually choose not to do it because I think personally it's a little cheesy to do, but there's people who like to do it if they want to get that bear kill. I don't say there's any shame in your game. It's in the game. It's in the game. You know what I'm saying? If it's in the game, it's in the game. So, but yeah, the moose is not afraid of fire. He's not afraid of nothing. The moose, the best way to kill him is to shoot him from a distance. And if he does charge you, if you have that flare gun, that will help you survive his charge. But yeah, the moose is a whole different ball of wax. The moose, in my opinion, is more dangerous than the bear at this point.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
All right, let's head up into into Milton. Can I sneak this up there? Nope, not there. I think I can sneak my torch up, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, there we go. Well, yeah, you know, that's the thing, Fire Monkey. I want to foster a community where people don't bully each other. You know, bullies have no place in our community at all. And I don't want them to ever have a place in our community, because you know what? We all gotta learn. We all have our strengths and our weaknesses. And yeah. Shot a moose with 12 flare shells. Yeah, I would definitely, Noisy Demon, not try to finish a moose with a flare gun. It'll probably end up badly for you. It probably will end up badly for you. But yeah, I don't want to have a place where people are bullied. I don't want to have a place where, I mean, you can go anywhere on the internet and get bullied, so. That's not fun at all. I think one and only should kick some bullies out of his community. Well, that's up to an individual streamer, Fire Monkey Rob. I will never throw shade on any other streamer for allowing or not allowing people in their stream. We're pretty stringent on stuff in our stream. We don't let people get away with crap. We give them a chance, but we tend to boot out people that are being, you know, overly aggressive or overly, you know, non-friendly to other people in chat. I just don't allow it. I find it easier just to nip it in the bud, because honestly, it just, if you let it fester a little bit, it's the whole thing about people taking it in, you know, giving them an inch and they'll take a mile. And I don't want people taking miles from us, so looks for Corn Dog. Corn Dog is a special case. I've been through a lot with Corn Dog. I understand what's going on with Corn Dog, and so I do give Corn Dog a little bit of extra leeway. And then, of course, we have BK. You know, we always give BK extra leeway, too. See, I beat you to the punch there. Corn Dog! There he is. There's my man. How are you doing today, Corn Dog? Corn Dog and I have had our moments. We've had our moments. We've had to have a chat. Dog of the Corn Hype. Yes, Dog of Corn Hype. Yep. I'm doing better today. I'm doing better today. I had a really bad case of sore. I had a really bad sore throat case. The intensive care people said that that you know, was brought on by my travels, as well as by my as well as by the smoke. Sober for 22 days now. Nice, man. Congratulations, buddy. Hey, it's all, dude. It's one step at a time, man. It's one step at a time. You know. Woo! Valor just gifted a chest to Little Blind Mouse.
Little Blind Mouse.
Bum 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 bum. But hey, man, I'm happy for you, man. One step, one day at a time, brother. One day at a time. I've had friends who've had similar situations, so I understand completely. The Disney ship voyage you took, was it its own venue, or was it something incorporated into Discovery Island? Which one are you talking about? Wait and see. The Rebellion one. That's like its own Well, it's in Hollywood Studios, but it's its own like attraction basically, and it is a pain. It is a pain to get on the Rebellion, to get in the queue for the Rebellion thing, the Rise of the Rebellion ride. It is a real pain to get in on that because you have to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning, 6:30, 6:45. You have to be on their app. You have to be first off. You have to be slated for Hollywood Studios. For your first, the old ship one. Oh, the old ship one. I'm not sure which one you're talking about then.
Oh, so cold.
Are you talking about just Star Tours? The Star Tours you can just go into. But for Rise of the Rebellion, you have to get up at like 6:50 in the morning, get on their app, and you have to try to get in on the queue. You have about 5 seconds to get in on the queue, and then it's done. It's closed till 1 o'clock. And then you can get on at like 12:50, and at 1 o'clock you can try to get in the queue again, and it's closed in about 5 seconds again. We were lucky and we got on it, but yeah, it's a royal pain in the butt. Between the two blind mouse, I would never go back to Disney World. Just my honest opinion, I would never, ever go back to Disney World again. Never go back to Disney World again. Oh, don't run up there. A little bastard. I'm sorry, Stickman, but you must die. Because I need a fire.
Barely walked with this much gear.
I need a fire, buddy. I'm sorry, man. Why, the crowds? I guess they do because of the crowds. I don't know why they make it so you have to get in a queue like that. It's so annoying. Oh, thank you.
Come on, little fire.
Thank you, Jendo. How you doing, Jendo? Hope you're having a good one, man. Alright, let's get this fire built up a little bit. Alright. That should keep the wolf away. Need a little food. I've rested. I'm feeling a lot better today. I had a very bad strep throat case over the weekend. They were very helpful at the urgent care. I still got a little bit of a cough from it. But I'm feeling about 80% better now. I went from about 45, 55% on Friday to about 10% on Saturday. It's about still 10% on Sunday. And, yeah, I'm feeling a lot better today, though. Feeling a lot better today. Alright, let's get some sleep. But, yeah. I'm sufficiently rested. We're doing good. Alright, so what do we got here? What do we got? What do we got? Got a whole lot of stuff I cannot carry with me. That's what I got. Ath had a double lung transplant, but still made it to work. Yes, I did. I did. Double lung transplant. That sounds bad. 73%, we'll eat that. Why not? Zima, hello, hello. I don't have a clue what you said, but welcome to the channel. 82, 81, 15. Those are all cured. We gotta wait for our stuff to cure, dang it. We got cured birch. Let's go heat this up by the fire. But hello. Hello, Zima. Alright. We'll pass a little time. We'll eat down our peaches. Millions of peaches. Peaches for me. Prepare up a couple rose hips. We'll get those mushrooms, I mean. Let's prepare up the rose hips, too. Cook all these up. Then we got to sort our weight out because we can only carry 35 to the top. I guess I don't need these cans. That's good. I can get rid of those. Let's see what else we have that we don't need to carry with us right now. Got a lot of cattails. A lot of cattails. I actually have 15 feathers, which is good. Oh, I have a ton of sticks. Good, good, good. We can drop all the sticks here. There we go. That got us down. Let's make a little water. We need a little water to make up those teas, so let's make a little water. Hey, Alex Life, how you doing? I'm writing that Alaska will soon return to its place. Oh, it'll soon return to its place. As in returning to Russia? I don't know about that. That'd be a lot of negotiating that would have to happen there. Alright, that's all of our teas. Good, good, good. Let's make a little water here too, why not? Oh, I hear a storm coming up outside. That's not good. Alright, how close is our maples to being cured? 85, and our guts are 85 and 19. 19 on the deer hide. We're 35-25 right now.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Okay, so we need to lose a couple kilos. Alright, we're gonna get a little sleep and then we're gonna head up. I'm just gonna drop. I wanted to see where our total weight was gonna be. Alright, there we go. How long have we got on this fire still? An hour and 23 minutes, okay. Let's throw some more sticks on it. We'll just throw all of these sticks on there, because why not? It would actually be ideal right now if we got a huge storm. To be honest, I would be so happy if we got a huge storm right now. Just ordered some pizza. Woo, baby! What kind of pizza did you get? What kind of pizza did you get, my friend? All right, 34.55, beautiful. Bye-bye, cave. Let's go. Time's up. Let's do this. So, we got a little bit of time we have to waste up in Milton. Well, we aren't going to waste it. Oh, there's the moose. Look at that. We have no way to kill him, and the moose is just standing there waiting for us. We got to waste a little time in Milton because our maples and our guts are not cured yet. So, we got to do that. So we're gonna go explore Milton. We've not been into Milton itself. We've not been to the grandmother's house. We've not been to anything around there. So we're gonna do that. I'm sucking for cheap pizza, so I ordered stuffed crust Pizza Hut and some chicken wings. That's what I go for, man. That's what I go for. Some good old stuffed crust Pizza Hut sounds really good. I love the moment in Long Dark where you go from dreading whiteout blizzards to thanking the gods for them. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm gonna grab one of those because I have another birch bark on me. If I can grab it, there we go. Pizza Hut Big Dinner Box. Yeah, there you go. I like their Cinnabon Delights. The Cinnabon Delights are quite a delight to me. Mine is barbecue chicken pizza from Cece's. Well, there you go. There you go. Hey, whatever pizza you like, that's the pizza that you should get. Because pizza that you like, you'll never go wrong with. Okay, so that torch is basically dead. What's our weight? 34.9. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, okay, let's get our strength back. Hey, Cockney, how you doing? You know, we're doing pretty good. I know I said your name wrong, but I'm sorry about that. Conkey. I saw Cockney, like a Cockney accent.
The sun is setting. It's gonna get a lot
All right,
colder
let's
soon.
just get a couple hours of sleep here real quick. Hopefully it doesn't get too cold on us. All right, we're still warm, so good, good, good. We're good in the hood. I should have put my birch and maple down, but I wasn't thinking about it. That's all right, though. That's okay. Let's drink down a couple of heavy teas real quick. Nope, that's not a heavy tea. I drank that one down on accident. Gosh, dang it. Dang nabbit. That's okay. That's all right. We'll be fine. It's gonna be fine, boys and girls. It's gonna be fine. But no, the run's going good. We got done with our Forge run last stream. We're now heading back into Milton with all of our stuff. Ooh, it's an Aurora out too, which is scary. We're heading back into Milton with all of our stuff. We have the makings to make a bow, but we don't have it cured yet. So we need to get back to the farmhouse, drop our stuff off, get our stuff curing. Mark Wars, Monster Depots. Oh god, I'm so out of it. Monster Depot with the gifted sub. I was like, Mark Wars. No, it's Monster Depot with the gifted sub. Thank you so much for the gifted sub there, Monster Depot. And Rusty Beta coming in with a 32-month super bomb. Super bomb. Thank you, Rusty, for the 32-month resub. Thank you so much. And the Blind Mouse with a gifted sub, the Monkey Man, which started a hype train. And no, it is not my birthday. It is not my birthday. It's not my birthday.
Little Blind Mouse gifted a tier 1.
Everybody was going crazy on Friday saying it was my birthday. It's not my birthday. Oh, jeez. And then Mark Wars does gift out a sub to Alex Life. Alex Life, welcome back in as well.
Mark Wars 1972 gifted a tier 1 sub to Alex Life.
We got a lot of stank on us right now too. This is I'm very nervous right now. I'm gonna keep my sprint. Alex Life, welcome back into the Ath Pack, my friend. Let's give out some more points there. Oh, the Aurora's still here, but it's kind of past too. No, it's kind of here, but it's kind of gone. We're running. Get into the farmhouse. Okay, we got into the farmhouse. Woo! Woo! Let's go, baby. Oh, the TV's on and everything. Okay. Drop the hide. Not even gonna try to place these right now. Let's drop that. Drop the guts. No. Drop the guts. These are all cured, right? That's cured. Okay, perfect, perfect. Actually, we do have a lantern, so let's, how am I so lightweight clothing-wise? Because I don't really have that much clothing right now. I actually have an extra parka, which I'm going to wear that one. I'm going to break down the other parka here. And I have an extra pair of gloves. But I don't really have much clothing. I do. Whoa, it's magic. You know, whoa. We got cured birch and maple, baby. Alright, let's just grab that stuff up then, because guess what? Guess what? We're just, well, no, I don't want to go craft when it's an aurora out. That would be bad. The wolf will come right through the fire and eat my face. We don't want to do that. Yeah, Interloper does not give you much to choose from. Interloper's very stingy with its clothing. You can find it, but you don't get very much good stuff from Interloper on clothing. You do get stuff, but just not very much good stuff. Alright, we got a couple more maples curing. Beautiful, beautiful. And we got one more birch. Can I squeeze it in there? Squeeze it in. Squeeze it in. There we go. We got some water back here. Grab a couple liters of water, because we need that. But yeah, in Interloper, it's all about just, like, not having much. You just don't have much clothing. There's not much to work with. Okay, we do have some sticks there. Let's holster that. Take advantage of this indoor stuff that we got going on right now. Break that down. Break these chairs down. Actually, you know what? We have light still, so let's break down something we can't break down with our hands. Oh, do I need food? Oh, I need food badly. Holy crud. I almost starved myself. That would be bad. Is the Interloper detection when you have stink on you as bad as on Stalker? It's even worse. The wolves, the wolves are set on high alert in Interloper, so they sense you from even further away, even with less stink on you. So the wolves sense you from a further distance, and the bear does as well. In Interloper. So yeah, they have GPS. Yeah, they basically have a GPS. They ping you, and they know exactly where you are. No lie. No lie. They ping you, and they know where you're at, so. They want your stinky bits. Yes, they do want your stinky bits. Yeah, and in Interloper, the detection from the wolves is set on insane. It's absolutely insane how far away they smell you from. Alright, let's see if we can find our way into the bedroom here. There's the bedroom. Okay, we're in the bedroom. There's the bed. Let's just sleep for like 3 hours. Get a little condition back, or a little health back, or a little rest back. I'm on day 175, so I got fur clothes, but nowhere near the amount of stuff. But I'm guessing you've been in this area for a bit. Well, we've been alive now for 13 days. Thank you all for supporting me in the hype train there. I appreciate that very, very much. 5 subs. I appreciate the 5 subs from that. Thank you so very much, boys and girls. But yeah, we have quite a bit of stuff on us right now. I want to repair that hat up. It's the only hat I have. It sucks, but yeah, it's what we got. So we're just gonna repair it up just to have it in decent shape. These are the only gloves. Well, I have those gloves too, but let's try to repair those up as well if we can. And then we're gonna go craft a bow, boys and girls, and then we will hopefully be able to start surviving a little bit easier. They came from outside the render distance, it seems like, just on Stalker. Yes, they do. Trying to move guts and hides from PV barn back to the farmstead is worse. Oh gosh, between the farm and the Pleasant Valley homestead, there's probably at least 8 or 9 wolves on Interloper, and there's probably 10 to 12 on Stalker. That will come from everywhere. They'll come from over on the other side of the farmstead. They'll come from the barn area. They'll come from the other side of the barn area. There's wolves all over that area. So that is a very dangerous area to be carting guts around. The hides, no big deal. They don't smell hides. Hides don't actually add any smell to you. It's the other stuff. It's the other stuff that does. It's the guts. The guts are the bad stuff. Let's rip that apart. Hey, Strategies Key, how you doing? Faith, I'm doing a lot better. I went in yesterday. They diagnosed me with a really bad case of strep throat. They gave me some stuff, and I'm feeling 100% better today. So, thank you, doctors. Appreciate it. All right, let's go make our stuff. Yeah, well, it was a combination of my own allergies plus the incredible smoke hazards that we were having around the area. We had really bad smoke we had really bad smoke. And yeah, it was bad. Fresh hides do not smell. No, fresh hides give off no scent. There is no scent to hides at all. So hides you can carry anywhere you want. It's the guts and the meat that make you smell. So the guts and the meat are the bad stuff. The hides, no big deal. All right, there we go. Get that fire going. Let's add the cedar. Let's add some of our reclaimed as well. Let's add some of our stickity poos. And a little more reclaimed wood. There we go. Boom, bada boom. All right. Let's crouch so we don't attract any unwanted attention. Let's craft up a bow here. Actually, let's make sure I have enough water to do it all in one go. There we go. All right. I don't want that. I want the survival bow. All right, let's get this bow done. Let's get our bow and arrows made, boys and girls. We have a lot of arrows, so... Do I have a thief fuel? All I have is my Sunkist. I went and bought a Sunkist before I started streaming. Have no Sobe, though. No Sobe. No Sobe. Nope. Nope. No Sobe. Let's make up a few arrow shafts. That reminds you, it's time for espresso. Well, there you go. Do you, my friend. Get that espresso. We're only gonna make 6 arrow shafts because I don't even have enough feathers to make enough arrows for it. I think I can at max make 5 arrows.
We need to rest soon.
That just means we gotta go kill some stuff. Okay, I got an hour 30 left on that. Let's make a little water while we're here, because I'm running a little low. I got water in the house, but it's always good to have more water. More water never hurt anybody. There we go. Let's make up one more arrow while we're here. We need some Atheenon G Fuel for long, dark challenges. For sweaty, long, dark challenges. There you go.
No power in the verse can stop me.
Hey, Coog, thank you for... Hey, what? You are... What? It must have unfollowed you for some reason. I don't know why it did. You've been in the channel for a long time. I don't know why it unfollowed you. That's strange. All right, let's make one more arrow. That's all we can make. Yep, that's all we can make is one more arrow. You're back! Well, Coog, welcome back, my friend. Welcome back. I don't know why you left, but welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. I don't know the rest of the words of that, but yes. Welcome back. Hey, Monster, were you here when I was talking earlier about Void Train? Have you seen that? Have you seen that game from? It's an Epic Games exclusive. It's called Void Train. Well, it's from Welcome Back, Cotter. Come on. Oh well, I'm old Lizzie B. Go look up Welcome Back, Cotter. Okay. It's the theme song to Welcome Back, Connor. Okay, just trust me on this. Void Train, yeah, I'd seen Co play it, and it seemed kind of cool. It seemed kind of cool. I mean, you know, it has sort of a... Co was sort of describing it as kind of a Raft meets Breath Edge kind of vibe. Where you got some of the aspects of Breath Edge in it, but you have some of the aspects of Raft in it as well, where you're just kind of picking up resources as you go along in your little Void Train. And you can craft and stuff, and it looked kind of cool. Bank issues, you had stolen identity. Oh no. You've been watching it the last few days, it looks fun. Yeah, it looks kind of fun. I mean, the only downside is that it's an exclusive to, and you know I hate exclusives. It's exclusive to Epic Games. So. What do you do with the mugs? The mugs you look at and you cherish. They're basically Twitch points, Sidewinder. They're Twitch points, which I already have. I already have Atheenon, like bear hides. I already have bear hides, which are sort of my in-channel currency, so Twitch points really don't do a lot of stuff. Didn't know it was an EGS exclusive. Yeah, it is. Yep. It's an Epic Games exclusive, which I hate. I absolutely despise exclusives, but it's an early access game, so, you know, what can you do? They gotta do what they gotta do, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to start a fire for these right now, so I'm just gonna eat them down to little bitty bites and call it good. Cask, thank you so much for the Twitch
Cask
Prime
just
sub.
Subscribed. Yay, not a fan of exclusives at all.
Yeah, it's one of those things where I understand why small companies do it, because I'm sure they get like I'm sure they're getting some sort of you know, financial benefit from it from Epic Games. So I understand why they do it, because they're a small company. They aren't a big, you know, big company or anything like that. So they're getting a financial benefit from it. It doesn't make me, like, not like it any less. Yeah, exactly. I understand it, but it doesn't stop me from being annoyed by it. It really, truly doesn't. Alright, so we got stuff curing here. We got some cured rabbit hides. We got some guts. Do I have enough to make a rabbit hat? If I do, I think I might just try to go make a rabbit hat. It doesn't take too long to make one. Let's see. Hold on. Rabbit skin hat. I'm missing the workbench. But I can make a rabbit hat. It only takes 3.5 hours. Ooh, that would probably be a good thing to make, huh? That would probably be a good thing to make. I'm just gonna store the birch here. Grab that book. Aren't there more books around here? I'm gonna make a book fire outside. Where did I put the rest of the books? Did I burn the books? I might have burned the books. Did I burn the books? I must have. I can't think of where else I would have put them. No, that's empty too. Yep, I must have burned the books. That's okay, that's okay. It's a bit pricey for early access. Yeah, it does. To me, it seemed a bit pricey as well, but I pulled the trigger on it anyway, Faith, and I was like, you know what? It seems a bit pricey to me too, but I'm going to pull the trigger on it and do it anyway. There's a wolf right there. If we had not been crouching, that wolf would have totally ganked us. Woo! Yeah, I'm gonna play it tomorrow evening, Faith. I'm gonna play it tomorrow evening.
Come on, little fire.
All that Fortnite is funding it, yeah. Epic Games is running at a loss. I mean, it's sort of like the Amazon of gaming platforms, I guess.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Yep, that was a wolf right there. Good thing I was crouching. That's why
Here, you want to crouch while you craft. If you don't crouch while you craft here, you might be dead. You might wake up dead.
Alright, it's getting dark out here. I'm gonna look for shelter.
Where is he? Oh, he's right there. Give you guys night vision. Oh, jeez, please, really? Did I hit him at least? I think I at least hit him. He took off with my arrow, though. I gotta stop this blood loss. Oh, I am jumping at the bit to get back into that. Oh, I want to get back into Horizon Zero Dawn as well. We will get it. We will get back into Horizon. Let's make sure he didn't ruin our bedroll. Bedroll's okay. Clothing really didn't take a hit. That's good. All right, good deal. Good. Okay. Yeah, that wolf took an unexpected turn right there. Unexpected turn, my friends. He was being a little bit of a bugger. What games am I planning for the week? So tomorrow we got Long Dark with Stream Loots, and we also have Void Train. Wednesday I'm gonna try to finish up my 100 Days in 7 Days to Die. Thursday we got Red Dead Redemption and maybe some more Void Train. Friday we're doing Horizon Zero Dawn all day, and then I don't know what's gonna happen this weekend. My friend is needing some major help with her new place, and so I may be going over there and helping her out with that if I'm feeling good enough. I gotta talk to her and see if she even wants me to come over since I've been sick lately. I don't know if she's gonna want me to come over or not. So this weekend is sort of up in the air. Yeah, so that's sort of the plan for the rest of this week, though. That's what we got planned for the rest of the week. You had a 603-day Loper run until Wolf and Bear met me about 8 days ago. What? Free help is always wanted. Well, friends, she's got friends coming in from out of town to help her out. Her friend from Idaho's coming to help her out, along with her friend's boyfriend. So they're gonna be there, and her boyfriend's gonna be there to help her out as well. So they may or may not need me. I don't know. We'll see. We will see what we see. All right. So we're gonna go explore Milton now. Did he hit my rabbit hat by chance? No, my rabbit hat's fine. Okay. Alright, so I don't think we have any wolves killed right now. I'm just curious. Wolves killed 0. Let's check when we get outside. Wolves killed 1. Okay. So we do have a dead wolf out here somewhere. Probably up over there would be my guess. Either that or that's that corpse. There's a corpse that's up there too, so we'll go check that out. If I had a truck, they might need me, but I'll be safe. Yeah, I might be safe. I don't know. I was gonna give her a call after stream tonight and check out and see if she needs my help or not. Nope, it's a body. Okay. It's a body. But hey, guess what? Feather. Feather. Come on, where's the third feather? Where's the third feather? Oh, you stingy little body. You almost gave me enough for one more arrow. There's more crows off in this direction, so we'll go over here. There's the other wolf, probably. No, maybe that's a deer corpse. It might be a dead deer, I'm not sure. Hopefully that's the wolf, and hopefully it has my arrow. But I think it's a deer. Either that or it's another corpse. It's another dead body. Gosh dang it. Dang nabbit. But hey, there's some more feathers at least. It's a body. Yeah, it's a body, all right.
I can't feel my feet.
Oh, shush. Oh, wait, is that the wolf there? I think that's the wolf right there. I think I see him, boys and girls. I think... Oh, there's a deer here, too. Let's see if we can get this deer. Oh, I missed him totally. Totally whiffed it. I'm out of practice, boys and girls. I'm out of practice.
I've never felt so cold in my life.
Oh, shush-a-doodles. You're fine, darling. You're fine. There's my arrow. Ooh, we could get this deer. Oh, that'd be so sweet. You just keep going right to the farmhouse there, sir. Right to the farmhouse. Ooh, there's a bunny. Gosh dang, I can't hit. I'm just potato aiming everything. No, don't run away from me.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
Stormtrooper aim? Yeah, Stormtrooper aim for sure. Doesn't help Mr. Deer's running everywhere now, too. Come back with my arrow, sir. Sir. Sir, you cannot take my arrow. You must come back now. Hopefully he'll bounce off the cliff there. Got a bad feeling about this, though. Yeah, he did not bounce. He ran right through. Where did he go to? Where did he go? Mr. Deer just kept on trucking. Hey, Food, how you doing, buddy? I hit him good. I hit him, he's bleeding. My tracking skill is increased to 2 now. Gonna grab the wood here real quick. Hey, Legend, how you doing, buddy? Leave me alone, Mr. Wolf. I'm tracking a deer. Good God, this deer just ran all over, didn't he? Good Lord. Past 155 days. Nice. Well, good luck on 500, my friend. Good luck on 500. 500 is a testament in patience and fortitude more than anything. Good God, these deer run everywhere, don't they? Getting to 500 days is very, 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 very just. In some ways, it's almost boring in some aspects, just because it just takes so freaking long to get there. He's got a revolver 4 and Gunloper. Nice. And you only read 4 books. That's awesome. Oh, there's my deer. There's my arrow. How much fuel do I have? I got enough fuel at the moment. Oh, I don't want to do that. Let's grab our feathers here real quick. Feather. I don't see any other feathers, though. That's disappointing. I'm not mad about it, it's just disappointing. Fire, fire, fire. There we go. Oh, nope. I need to light my torch first. There we go. Got myself trapped between 2 ropes in Milton climbing area with no bedroll. Luckily, I had a stim on me. Almost lost the run. Oh, my goodness.
One little fire.
Dang. I did make those 3 shots hit the wolves right in the head. Nice. Well, you get a hit every time you get a hit. You get a skill up, so that's cool. Oh, come on. Oh, don't do this to me. The deer's right there. Why can't I touch him? Oh, that's just such BS. Alrighty, well, I guess we'll harvest up this rabbit real quick. Yeah, that deer is just outside of range. That sucks. I was like, oh, I'll be able to get that deer, no problem. Drop those and heat them up real quick. Try again, you saw click available? Okay, I'll give it a try again. Yeah, see, there's like no. Isn't that weird? It's like I can't get the hitboxes or something are all screwed up on these guys. There's a hitbox right here. There's a spot I can touch them right there. Wow. Just have to do it in small little doses, my friends. Weird hitboxes are weird. Let's get a T down. Drink that down for a little bit of warmth. There we go. Dang hitboxes. I dropped some gear at the top of the rope so I wasn't encumbered, but I accidentally dropped my bedroll. Oh yeah, that happens to all of us though. That eventually that will happen to everybody. Don't ever think any less of yourself, Foot, because of something like that, because honestly, I have done that too. I've dropped stuff that I didn't intend to drop and then been like, oh crap. So we have all experienced that before. Yeah, hitboxes are all wonky right now. We'll eat that down, just get rid of it. Got 6 minutes left on those. 5 minutes, 6 minutes, okay. Get his hide while we can. Any more feather drops from this guy? Wow, no feather drops. No feather drop love, boys and girls. Probably because he's on a hill. My guess is the feathers are underneath the snow somewhere that we can't get to. That would be my guess. God, I cannot target this deer for the life of me. People on my stream chatting with me even though I'm not streaming, go fig. Oh, that's okay. Don't worry about it, Coop. That is totally fine. Okay, let's get that other gut real quick. At least the temperatures aren't that bad out here. And we got the gas stations right down the road, so we'll go to the gas station real quick after we get done here. Let's take this dude's hide. Use our hands on it, because that's the best way to do it. That is how we do it, baby. Yeah, see, I have no stink on me right now, and I have two hides on me at the moment. I've got the deer hide, as well as the rabbit hide. And I got no stink on me, so... Do I have any more fuel, by the way? I have 1 stick. So I can't cook this last piece of meat, unless I go find some sticks. I can go find some sticks, I bet. Go find some sticks real quick. Here's sticky, sticky, sticky sticks. So it'll help get our fire built back up a little bit so we can cook that last piece of meat. Ooh, there's mushrooms here too. Let's grab those. Thank you for following there, Jasmine. I appreciate that so very much. I hope you're having a fabulous day. I am feeling better than I have in about a week. So hopefully this continues, and the retreat of the nasty strep throat I have continues as well. Because it was not fun. It was neither... Whoa! I almost walked into the fire. It was neither fun nor funny. There we go. Woo! There we are. All right, let's get this dude's hide real quick. And yes, if you want to see any of my older adventures in Long Dark or any of the other fun games that we've played over the years, please go check out my YouTube channel. I have pretty much all my gameplay is uploaded there at YouTube. And you can go check it out, enjoy, and peruse at your own leisure. Throw a stick on there, grab a torch. Cooking 3, baby. That is how we do it. All right, let's go. We'll go chill inside of the gas station tonight. We haven't actually done the gas station yet. We haven't even been there yet. So Mountain Dew is coming out with alcohol. That sounds absolutely disgusting. I drink Mountain Dew under protest. And I drink alcohol under protest as well, because neither of them agrees with me very much. Heard so much about your Long Dark mastery, finally got around to checking out your Twitch. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you for coming by. I wish I was in better shape. I've been not feeling real well this last week. I had a really bad case of strep throat, according to the doctors. So they gave me a corona test too. I did not have the couve. So I did not have the couve. I wasn't really worried about it because I know what my body feels like when it's having trouble with stuff, especially breathing and that sort of stuff, because I've had that all my life. So I wasn't too worried about it. But it was nice to get the pass from them saying you do not have it. Cup of coffee? No. Sometimes there'll be candy bars laying on the shelves here. Ooh, we even got a can of spray paint, which we'll leave up there. Sometimes there'll be a hacksaw behind the counter on this chair. We did not get that, though. Yeah, it's just down to a little bit of a latent cough that I have now, so it's not too bad. Got some stump remover, which we don't need either. Because accelerant, we can always use that. I already opened that. Usually there's some food on these shelves here. Only one can today. Oh, there's a can of 35% sardines. That's always great. And a box of crackers for us. That's always beautiful, too. This gas station actually usually has quite a bit of food and stuff in it for us, so... Today it's running a little shy. Oh, we got a Summit Soda, though. I don't see anything in those, but I'll open them anyway just to double check. Nothing in there. Another candy bar there. Nothing in the trash can. 35% sardines equals cyanide pill. Well, yeah. There is a way to combat that, though. I got some free matches. Free matches, baby. Oh, yeah. Matches are always a good thing to get. Especially the freebie ones. We love getting free matches. Oh, hey, look. We got the bedroll in the gas station, too. What do you know? That's our second bedroll, boys and girls. We'll just rip that apart for extra stuff, I think. Actually, I'll leave it at the farmhouse. At the grandmother's house. You never know when a moose will stomp you and be bad to you. How can you combat the sardines? Well, I'll show you, because we're going to eat the sardines tonight. We're going to eat the sardines tonight, Black NPL. We're going to go outside and dump our meat off. We're going to eat them tonight well, there's two things you can do. One of the things you can do is you can just leave them. You can leave them out on a counter somewhere. And even if they get to 0%, you can eat them when you get cookie level 5. But I'll show you the other way to do it. Alright, let's go dump off this stuff out here real quick. Got all that tasty deer meat. I could just eat that, but you know what? We got a whole bunch of low-condition food on us, so we'll just play a little food roulette tonight. Play a little food roulette. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna look at our stuff. Alright, let's start with this low-condition candy bar. There we go. Boom. Let's go with the 35% sardines. Oh, no, that's fine, that's fine. I didn't get food poisoning. So what you can do is, if you do get food poisoning, you can just, if you're gonna sleep anyway, you can eat all this low-condition food and not worry about it, because as long as you have a tea or an antibiotic for it, you can just eat that. You can take that, and it'll combat the food poisoning you get. And I did get food poisoning from anything. And even though you do not get health back when you have food poisoning, you don't get health back, except if you drink herbal birch bark teas, you can get health back from birch bark teas, even if you're recovering from food poisoning. So you can eat the bad stuff, get food poisoning. I could still drink a few birch bark teas and still get all my health back tonight if I really wanted to. We don't have to, because we didn't get food poisoning. We escaped the food poisoning debacle there. So we didn't need to do that. But yes, as long as you got birch bark teas, the food poisoning really isn't a big deal. Because you can just drink some birch bark teas before you go to bed, and you still get back your health. As long as you've taken your medicine. Food poisoning is something you can definitely mitigate a lot. Oh, I got some peaches here too. Millions of peaches. Peaches for me. Do I have any extra food stuff or clothing stuff right now? I got these gloves. Let's rip those apart real quick. Get a leather. So yeah, there is a way to get around it. And a lot of times, if you're low on food and your health isn't too bad, eating low-condition food before you sleep is a good way to use up the food. As long as you have the medicine to combat it, it's a good way to use up the food and not really suffer that bad of an ill effect from it. And if you want to sleep for a long time, when you have food poisoning, you can sleep 10 hours no matter what your drained bar is. It'll let you sleep the full 10 hours no matter what. You could be almost all the way full and still sleep 10 hours, no problem at all. So. Oh, I've done that too, Jasmine. Oh, I've done that. Oh, I'm right there with you. I have done that as well. I have done that as well. Forgot to take my medicine before bed. It's not fun. It's not good. I have so little clothing right now that I'm going to try to repair as much as I can. Even if it's at like 85%, I'm going to repair it up as much as I possibly can. Get your mending skill up, and I got the cloth to do it. So we're going to do it. We still have sunlight out, and we aren't completely tired, and I failed that attempt. So I'm going to take my last piece of cloth and make a couple more bandages real quick. Because once we go into Milton, we'll get a lot of cloth. There's tons of cloth to harvest in Milton. So it's not a problem. Alright. Let's sleep for 10 hours. And then we also need to make some more arrows, too. We got to make some more arrows. And we got to go back into the Milton Basin and try to hunt our moose. Because the moose is down there for us. Oh, we got an Aurora. That's always nice. There's nothing in here that'll get us. Can we look at this? Oh, this actually has a memory buffer. 15 candy bars, 10 buckets of beef jerky, 5 cans of peaches, 15 bottles of water. Who knew kids eat so much in a weekend? Add this to order. Next order, please. Okay, that's cool. We got an Aurora. That's kind of neat. I'll give you guys night vision in here because it'll make you see it, make things a little more visible to you. I can actually break this ladder down. There we go. I got the toilet water already, so we're good there. Oh, I have this extra bedroll, don't I? Let's break down some crappy torches. Oh, I don't need night vision on anymore. Because it's not night any longer. You guys can see fine. I'm probably blinding you. You're blinded by the light. Okay, let's leave these cans here just so we have them here. Boop, there we go. So grab a little food. A boop-a-doo. Alright, there we go. Okay, so we got 2 bedrolls on us now. Let's head up over here real quick. Ooh, a stick. A stick, boys and girls. It's a stick! I didn't find the pry bar over there. Let's see if it's in the truck. There's usually an... Yep, there's the pry bar. There's always a pry bar around the gas station. It's either in this truck or in front of the gas station, or if you fail there, it'll be over by the crashed bus over beyond. See that broken tree there? It'll be by the crashed bus over there. So there's always a there's always one around. I've never come here and not had a pry bar available. What's our weight? 35.3? Okay. We gotta go back to the Milton Basin and hunt that moose. That moose is begging for me to hunt it. Just gonna break these down and get some wood. This is just easy free wood. Oh wow, we're still cold in here, aren't we? Usually it's pretty warm in here. Oh, it got warm. It went to +0 for us. What's that right there? Nothing? Okay. No, it's not too heavy. Oh, some more matches. Wow, we have found a lot of matches. Look at all the matches we got. Boom, ba boom, ba boom, ba boom. That's a lot of matches, boys and girls. That's a lot of matches. Let's make up that birch bark tea. I hate having the birch bark on me because then it wants me to start a fire with it. I'm always afraid that I will start a fire with it. I don't want to start a fire with it. So we'll just do that and get it out of our inventory real quick. There we go. That is why you loot everywhere. Every box, every container, every building. Every broken building, every body. You never know what will have matches in it, because matches will randomly spawn just about anywhere in the game. There are places that spawn matches more frequently and more often, but matches can and will spawn just pretty much anywhere in the game. I guesstimate that there's between 400 and 500 matches available on Interloper. Maybe more. You just have to find them. I want that stick. Don't deny me my stick, people. You just gotta find them. Sometimes there's a candy bar up here, but I figured I'd just check just to see. We don't see anything up there, no. Now this rope here will take us down and take us back over into Milton, but we aren't gonna go there. Or into Mystery Lake, I mean, but we are going there right now. We have more adventures to do here in Milton. And we got more sticks to pick up. We have to pick up our sticks. It's like 52 stick pickup. Tick 5044 with the Twitch Prime sub for 2 months. Thank you so much for the 2-month resub.
Or just subscribe.
Thank you for the 2-month resub-aroo, Tick. I appreciate that. I love the Tick. That was a great comic book. That was a great comic book. The Tick was outstanding. Well written. It's funny. It was very cool. I think that, I don't know if that's what your name is based after, but I love that comic. Ooh, hey, Mr. Deer, I could have shot you, but I don't need to, so we're not going to. We can also hunt the bear in this zone. Bear, moose, bear, moose, bear, moose. I don't know. Check with the 25-month resub. Thank you, Check, for that over 2-year resub. I appreciate that very, very much, my friend.
Checo77 just
Thank you.
subscribed for 25 months.
Oh, and by the way, Jasmine, if you have any questions at all, even if you
confetti ball, party popper.
Yes, confetti balls and party poppers. Even if you feel the question has probably been answered 1,000 times, feel free to ask. We never ever are ever shy about answering questions from viewers about the Long Dark. So if you have any questions at all, please feel free. Alright, I'm gonna take my hide and my guts, even though it's dangerous. We have a bow now, so we should be okay. Otherwise, I'd usually leave the guts there, but I'm gonna pick up meat out here anyway, so we're gonna be kind of stinky anyhow. I'm gonna leave like 2 pieces of meat here, just because that'll be for our future self. That's for future Atheenon right there. God, we have a lot of food on us. Holy crud. Boop. Hey, short bus. I used to ride the short bus. My mom said I was very special. It's so quiet out here. So quiet. It's too quiet. It's too quiet, boys and girls. Oh, there's a wolf. See, look at him just making a beeline for me. Watch this. And then he just forgets about me when I drop everything. He's like, oh, never mind. Alright, this is gonna be a tricky place to shoot him in. I try to get him back. Let's see, if I go back to here, that'll give us a good, clear view here. Okay. Why did he run? What is happening? Why did he run away? Don't run from your feelings, man. Well, that guy got himself a rabbit. You got kicked off for licking the windows. Nice. Did they taste good, though? Did somebody, like, put a lollipop on the window and make it taste good? Oh, there's a wolf right there. He's eating a rabbit.
I feel my hands.
Woo, baby! Double kill! Triple kill! Kill-tacular! And he gave me a rabbit. Thank you. We're just a walking advertisement for wolves to attack us right now. Must have been that new car set. Oh, yes. Woo! Let's go, baby! Let's go! Those wolves wait for no one. I'm surprised I got that last wolf, by the way. I was prepared to have to struggle there a little bit. I was prepared to be on the struggle
This
bus.
pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Really? Truly? Is it that heavy? Oh, I guess I do have all that food on me, don't I? I could just, I'm full health. I could just down some of this crappy stuff. Let's down some of the crappy stuff real quick. Yep, we got food poisoning. Okay, that's okay, that's okay.
I feel like I'm gonna die.
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna die. All right, let's go drop this stuff outside real quick. House just subbed up with Twitch Prime.
75.
Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub there. I appreciate that very much. For 4 months of ruse. Thank you so much for the 4-month resub there, my friend. All right. Let's get our tea. Let's drink down one of those for our food poisoning. So even though we're half health or half stamina, we can still sleep for 10 hours, no problem. Once you go moose pack and well fed, you can't go back. Oh man, I tell you, Snake. Once you get that, once you go well fed, you can't go back. You can't go back once you get well fed. Come on now. Well fed is just too OP. Well fed is it's just way too OP. All right, we're gonna risk it again to get rid of some of this crappy stuff. Candy bars don't give you a high probability of getting food poisoning, so we're probably safe. But it's good just to have it out of the way. There we go. All right, let's drink down some heavy teas real quick too. Get our water back. There we go. All right, let's go out and grab our rabbit if we can find our way out of this place. There's the door. We'll harvest that rabbit up real quick. Just get him done. Since we're all nicely rested now, we can harvest in the dark. Oh, I should drop my stuff. I should have dropped my stuff last night. Silly Atheenon. Silly Atheenon, not dropping stuff. Alright, let's harvest Mr. Rabbity Boo up. Actually, I'm going to harvest him in 3 parts. Now, the reason I'm harvesting the rabbit in 3 parts is if you harvest them all in one go, you get 1 harvesting skill up. If you take his meat, then you take his hide, and then you take his gut, you get 3 skill ups. So, you know, gives you a little stuff. Worst thing is stalker players at HRV and Ash Canyon are so far apart, can't just get the 45 kilo immediately. Yeah, that is true. That is a downside to spawning in Hush River Valley. The upsides of spawning in Hush River Valley, though, way outweigh the downsides. It really, truly does. All right, now we just have to wait for daytime. Well, it works the same way with the meat too. I'm just gonna put my bedroll down because it's easier than trying to find the bed in here. Let's just pass a little time. That's why when you micro harvest animals, you get a lot of skill ups on your harvesting, because with each animal that you harvest, it gives you 1 skill, or with each piece of meat you harvest, you get a skill up point. So it works the same way, and it works the same way with that stuff too. Do I have specific goals for this run? My specific goal is to get all geared out. I want to get my... What the heck's going on? I want to get my my bearskin coat, my moose skin coat, my moose hide satchel, my bearskin bedroll, and I'll call it a victory. Once we have all of those items under our belt. And I want to make it to Ash Canyon and get the crampons and the backpack. So I want to get all those things under my belt before we can call it mission accomplished. Because at that point, the game is pretty much ours. It's ours to lose at that point. Dream Scenario spawn an AC, got a rifle, day 1 in Gold Mine. Yes, this is a newish game, Kippa. We've been alive for, I think at this point we've been alive 14 days, maybe 15. We made our forge run. We started in Hush River Valley. We spent the first 5 days in Hush River Valley and got out in the mountain town. Went down to Forlorn Muskeg on day 9 and did our forging on day 10. We came back and made our rabbit skin hat. We also made our bow and arrows. And now we're just in mountain town getting geared up, and we're going to head back down into the basin and hunt our moose down there. Because we saw a moose sign when we were down there that the moose is in the basin. So, Kippa, how you doing, bud? There we go. Boom. And it's a storm outside, which is actually good news. That means we can get all this stuff over to Grey Mother's house with very little interference. If it's actually a storm. Yes, it is a storm. Nice. Nice. Let's go. Those weird days where you're happy for a blizzard. Hey, look, there's another birch over here, too. You found your way to the gold mine, collected your stuff, never could find Timberwolf Mountain. Timberwolf Mountain is getting to Timberwolf Mountain from Ash Canyon is probably the toughest part of the game. If you're at the gold mine, you go down all the ropes and you just follow the wall all the way down. Eventually it'll run into into Timberwolf Mountain there. But it is a little bit of a hike. It's a long hike. A very long hike. We've not even been in Grey Mother's house yet. Grey Mother, are you home? Grey Mother is the original 3-star cougar, baby. Okay, let's drop our meats out here. Alrighty.
If I don't warm up.
Oh, you're gonna die. Stop being such a drama queen. Jeez Louise. By the way, Grey Mother's house always has this box of matches here. This is a guaranteed box of matches. No matter what, you'll always find a box of matches there. And you'll usually find a pot out here. And there will usually be a pot in the fireplace here, too. Yep, there's another pot. We'll take that and put it back here in the kitchen as well. So you get 2 pots and a box of matches. Life doesn't get much better than that. Well, I guess I can drop my stuff to cure. Let's drop the the fresh stuff. Oh, I didn't want to drop that, but I dropped it anyway, so that's okay. And drop that. There we go. Hey! Would be nice if Grey Mother was there in Interloper with a pot of soup. Oh, that'd be so nice. But she left us some peaches, so, you know, we got millions of peaches here. Give you guys night vision in here. It's a little bit on the darkish side. Remind me to turn off night vision when it gets too bright. Yeah, my cough keeps flaring up every once in a while. They said that'd be like that for a week. Yay. Is there a specific rate of tool damage to the amount of meat you harvest if you micro-harvest? You know, your knife does not break. It's not like every time you harvest with your knife it takes 1% away or anything like that. I'm not sure what the exact ratio is. But it does exist. Yes, there is a ratio, but I have never scienced it out myself. House, I've never gone down that rabbit hole, really. So I couldn't really tell you. All right, it's light enough in here now. You don't need night vision anymore. Let's go get some water. We're a bit thirsty. And you know what takes care of thirst better than anything in the world? A little toilet water, baby. That's one thing about Milton. If you start in Hush River Valley and come to Milton, you don't really need to make water a whole lot because there is a ton of water in Milton. A ton of water in Milton. It's insane. There's probably at least 12 to 15 liters of water in all the toilets around the area. And there's lots of cloth here in Grandmother's house, so that's always good too. Let's go see what's behind the secret. You can get to it if you shimmy around, but usually there's a secret behind here. Ooh, it's a cup of coffee. Now, interesting thing to note, that cup of coffee we just found, we can actually get a skill up from. We can actually get a cooking skill up from that cup of coffee. All we have to do is heat it up. Because we did not cook it ourselves. So by heating it up, we actually get a skill up from it. So, it's pretty good. Gives us a little cool stuff there.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
I know. I picked up everything in the house. There's a pair of blue jeans over there, it looks like. Hey, we got another sewing kit too, which is always a good thing to get. Alright, we already searched those, search that. Let's grab this. I harvest by harvesting max amount, then back it out quickly over and over to get 5... to get carcass 5 ASAP. It destroys a whole knife, pretty much. Yeah, you just gotta be careful of it. As long as you got whetstones, you can always just repair your knife up in the downtime. But yeah, it will break your knife down pretty quick. Alright, let's go relieve ourselves of a little bit of gear. Let's pop outside and grab a little deer meat real quick. We have the deer meat, so we might as well eat it. Yum. And yum. There we go. And back inside. We'll do a little maintenance here. First, let's get this deer hide curing over here. Like, oh, that's not good. Put that bow away. Put that bow away, young man. Get these guts going too. There we go. All right, let's look at our bedrolls here. We got a 72 and an 81. Oh, I failed. That's not good. We do not accept failure. All right, let's drop the 100% bedroll. Let's leave that here as a backup. There we go. Now let's repair our actual bedroll that we're gonna use. Alright, let's drop that books here. Let's drop that book and that book. Do I have any other books on me? Oh, I got 5 books on me. Holy crud. Let's drop these 5 books in here. Let's drop the newsprint in there. Let's get rid of the books. Boom. Yeah, I'll need the tinder, so that's good. Generally, the only books I read in the game are... Well, I do generally read the mending books, because mending's hard to skill up, but I don't really care about it too much. But generally, the only books I'll read in the game are the archery books and the fishing books. And fishing comes way later. Fishing is like endgame stuff, for me anyway. Fishing is for when I've secured enough firewood to make it worthwhile. Which I haven't at this point done that, so let's rip those apart. Actually, you know, let's repair our other stuff first. Beautiful. Let's repair our jeans. Yeah, the sewing kit will eventually fail, but you know, hey, that's okay. Our clothing is so sparse right now, we're gonna... Oh, jeez Louise. That head wrap just does not want to be fixed. Maybe I should make some water here. That's probably a good idea. I have enough fuel. Six-burner stove. Hoo-ha-ha. And we have the rest of the town to loot up. So, I'm debating whether we go kill the bear next, or I think we'll go kill the bear next. Is it possible to live in the game forever? Well, there have been players who have lived for 10 years in the game.
Come on, little fire.
Over 10 years game time. So yes, in theory, Snake, in theory, it is possible to live forever. I personally would find it to become very boring after a certain amount of time, but in theory, it is possible to live forever, yes. As long as you have fuel and food, you're good to go. I mean, that's basically all you need, is fuel and food. As long as you got those items, you'll never go wanting. And you find later in the game that you never really need to use your bow as much because you're just shooting big game for the most part. You aren't really bothering with rabbits or even deer at that point. You're just shooting the big stuff. And so, so it becomes less and less necessary to actually, try to shoot things, and so your bow usage goes down a whole lot as the game progresses. Early game, you're shooting a lot of stuff. And so your bow goes down in condition quite rapidly. I mean, our bow already is at, what's it at, 78% right now? So it seems like our bow is dropping in condition very quickly, because it is. But as you go along in the game, that becomes slower and slower because you get the skill ups, and you just are using your bow generally less. And there's less wildlife as the game goes on, too. And thank you for the follow there, Zephyrus. I'm gonna say Zephyrus. It's like Zatharus from Babylon 5. Yes, I went there. Okay, we got no more teas to cook. Okay, we're good there. Awesome. Let's pick up our pot so I don't forget it. Pick up. There we go. Pick up on aisle 5. Let's see. What else do we have that we don't need? I don't need all these cans, that's for sure. Boop. Well, hello. Let's sharpen our knife up while we're thinking about it. And don't be afraid to use your whetstones early game. Use your whetstones as much as you want. You will run out of whetstones eventually, but it takes a long time to run out of whetstones. And by that time, you're making new forge runs, and you just craft up multiples of knives and hatchets to have throughout the game and to scatter throughout the world. And so don't ever feel like you need to not use your whetstones. Just use them until you just use them and use them. Because there's a lot of whetstones in the world, and by the time you run out of them, you've probably already made second and third forge runs anyway. And so by that time, you're doing pretty good anyhow. All right, let's leave some water here. Let's make a little more water. I should have picked those up. I still have lots of water to make. You can never go wrong making extra water, boys and girls. Never, ever will you go wrong. Never will you regret making extra water. Lack of cloth that would hit first in ultra late game? Yes, it would. The thing is, there's a lot of cloth in the game. It would take a lot of time for the cloth to run out. Because you got to remember that not only do you have extra little cloth like this, but you also have all of the metal chairs give you one piece of cloth when you break them down. All of the big furniture like this gives you some cloth as well. You get cloth from these chairs as well. You get cloth from the pillows and the ruined bedrolls that are inside of the houses. Inside of the houses as well as the trailers, you got ruined bedrolls and ruined pillows that you can break down for cloth as well. So it would take you a long, long time to actually run out of cloth. And by that time, you're usually wearing a lot of skin clothing, and so your cloth clothing's not taking as much damage as it would early game. Because the skin clothing, the bear skin and wolf skin and all that stuff's protecting your inner stuff. The deer skin is protecting your inner stuff. The deerskin boots will be protecting your inner stuff. You'll have rabbit skin gloves and hat, which takes rabbit skins to fix. And you'll probably have a moose hide satchel, which will be protecting your ear wraps or your crampons. And the moose hide satchel just takes one piece of leather to repair. I did have to sacrifice my socks, yes. I got injured and had to sacrifice my socks to make a bandage. We'll find socks, though. Socks are the least of our problems. I'm gonna grab a few torches while we're here. Just break them down into sticks.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Oh, you can carry as much as I want you to carry, my dear.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
There we go. Now we got a good supply of water. Ah, I didn't mean to throw that. I do like that they added the ability to rotate items into the game. It makes things look so much cooler. Alright, so I think I picked up a medicine. I'm going to put that on my radial. I can just dump that off. I don't need it. I have plenty of medicines. Everything there's good. I got some mushrooms to make up. I'll do that later. I don't really care. Alright, let's go up and get some rest. Boop-a-doo. Alright. Well, we're going to prepare. We're going to go back down into the basin, and we're going to go hunt a moose. It's moose hunting time, boys and girls. Do you have guaranteed match spawn maps? I want to find matches on Interloper. I always end up just freezing to death. Well, it all depends on what zone you start in. So a little bit of zone help, Sly Woman. If you spawn in Forlorn Muskeg, there are guaranteed matches at the Forge. If you don't want to go to the Forge, there's a guaranteed flare in the train cart, in the broken train cart that you can make a fire with as well. If you spawn in Forlorn Muskeg, that is, if you spawn in Hush River Valley, there's guaranteed matches down at in the bottom of Hush River in the cave. There's also guaranteed matches in the cave that has Scruffy in it. I would go for the matches in Hush River Valley itself, in Hush River itself, and get those, and then go to the cave and get more matches, your bedroll, and your hacksaw. If you spawn in Desolation Point, there's guaranteed matches in Hibernia. There's a cave, so there's only 2 spawn points in Hush River Valley. You spawn either at the head of Hush River itself, or you spawn on a cliff above Hush River. If you spawn in the Hush River itself, you have to just go down the river, avoid the wolf, like you can bait him off with a rabbit or something, but go down the river, and it's just a cave off to your left-hand side. It's just an outdoor cave off to the left-hand side. It'll have matches, and it'll usually have like either a hat or gloves in it, which is kind of nice as well. If you spawn up on the cliff, you have to turn 180 degrees, go across the log, kind of angle to your left and skitter down the cliff face into Hush River, and the cave will be to your immediate right. So those are the only 2 spawn points, and those are the ways you get to that guaranteed match spawn in Hush River. Hush River is a tough spawn point. It's a great spawn point for what you get out of it, but it is a very tough spawn point as well. If you spawn in Desolation Point, there are always guaranteed matches in Desolation Point at the Hibernia Processing Center. To get to those, you just have to get to Hibernia, go inside. The matches will be on in one of 3 spots. It'll either be as you enter the front door, it'll be off on a little shelf to your left, or it'll be on the desk to your right. If you go into the office, it'll be on the desk to the right, or if you go straight through the first door opening, there's a long counter off to your right-hand side. They'll be all the way down at the very end of that long counter. Those are probably the toughest ones to find because they kind of hide. You have to be right on top of them to see them. There's also in Milton here, there's a guaranteed match spawn, as I said, in Grey Mother's house, as I showed you earlier. Mystery Lake does not have a guaranteed match spawn, but if you go into Milton, you know, the little, if you go from Trapper's Cabin through the cave into Milton, and you have to climb down that rope, and then you have to climb back up to get into Milton proper, there's a cave down there, and that always has matches in it as well. Coastal Highway has a guaranteed match spawn in the Fire Lookout Tower. There's always matches on the bench there. If you spawn in Timberwolf Mountain, there's actually a couple of guaranteed match spawns. The Summit, of course, has matches. The 3-Way Cave has matches, and of course the most popular one is the matches that you'll find at Crystal Lake in the Mountaineer's Hut. In Pleasant Valley, you'll find guaranteed matches at the farmhouse, in the basement on a shelf. There will be guaranteed matches there. If you spawn in Ash Canyon, there's guaranteed matches at the Angler's Den, which is sort of a newer spawn point, so that's a kind of a tough one as well. But those are the guaranteed matches I can think of off the top of my head. But a lot of it just depends on what your spawn point is. A lot of it just depends on your spawn point. So that just and really the only way to learn those is just to keep playing and playing and playing, and you'll find them, and then just keep going and going and going. So and like I said, the best thing is finding what I call free matches, where you just walk into a building and there happens to be a box of matches laying on a counter or sitting in a box. That's why you have to search everything. Search everything in the game, because the matches are there. There's, like I said earlier, there's, in my estimation, there's at least 400 to 500 guaranteed matches in the game. You just have to find them. And finding them is the tough part. Finding the matches is the tough part. But you just have to search everything. You search every car, you search every glove box. I found matches in glove boxes. I found matches on floorboards. I found matches on car seats. I found matches in trunks of cars. What happens when you run out of matches? Well, you also have fire strikers. Generally, in any interloper game, there's always three to four fire strikers in the game that you'll find, and those will help you light fires. Once those are all done, you have to depend on the mag lens. The mag lens is the always fire maker, but it has to be nice weather out to use it. The mag lens, though, is the lifesaver late in the game. But honestly, if you're judicious with your match use, you'll never run out. On my 764-day interloper run, I still have like 70, 80 matches on me, and I have over 100 matches sitting at the Carter Hydro Dam just waiting for me to come get them whenever I need them. So just be judicious in your match use. Once you find a mag lens, try to use it as often as possible. Always check to see, even if it looks like it's bad weather, check and see if you can use the mag lens before you try a fire. If you're going to light a fire indoors, take the mag lens outside, light a fire outside, take a torch, light it off that, and take it inside and light the fire with the torch. Torch walking is also a great way to extend your match use. If you light a torch with a match, you can walk with it for a while. Like in this weather, we can walk with a torch. And then we could get to a new location and just light a fire with it. There's a wolf right over that hill, by the way. Also, if you're going to light a fire, always light that fire with the torch. Because the torch will give you multiple chances and opportunities to light the fire. Where if you use a match to make a fire, you could fail and then you have to use another match. So always light a fire with a torch. Don't ever try to light it with just a match. Now, initially in the game, you'll have to light your first fire with a match. You have no other choice. You can also use flares to light fires as well. Flares work as well, so you can use a flare to light a fire. By the way, if you leave wolf corpses, see how that corpse is still out there? Wolves take about 4 to 7 days to despawn if you don't do anything to them. If you don't harvest their hide, don't harvest any meat, if you just leave them laying, they'll take quite a while to despawn, and a wolf to replace that wolf will not respawn until he's gone. It won't actually start the respawn timer until that wolf has completely decayed into nothingness. Flares, bears, beats, Battlestar Galactica. Torches, flares, torches, Battlestar Galactica, exactly. So yeah, it's just, and more than anything, it's just making sure you make the most out of your matches. Now, early in the game, honestly, I never really conserve my matches a lot early in the game anymore. I just don't. The one benefit of this game as well is that they've added so much territory to this game that they have added so many matches to this game at this point. There's so many more matches than there used to be in the game. There used to be a very limited amount of matches. With every new zone they've added, though, each new zone has had its own match supply added with it. So the match situation is not as dire as it used to be. I mean, when I started playing, I got an itch right on my leg. Right on the back of my leg. Ow, something bit me, I think. That's so weird. Ow. It's one of those itches that just needs to be scratched. Now, back when I started playing Long Dark, back in 2017, there was not a lot of zones out there. I mean, back in 2017, we didn't have Hush River Valley, Mountain Town, Broken Railroad, Bleak Inlet, Ash Canyon. We had Forlorn Muskeg, Mystery Lake, Coastal Highway, Desolation Point, Pleasant Valley, and Timberwolf Mountain. So the number of matches we had was very limited because of that. And now that they've had, 3, 4, 5 more zones added, there's a lot more matches because every zone has more matches in it. I got an extra heavy hammer. That's kind of cool. Oh, I put my birch in there, didn't I? I'm gonna grab these torches out and just break them down. I'll just get some sticks. I need those as well. I'm gonna leave the arrowheads. Oh, how many feathers do I have? I have 7. I can make 2 more arrows. God, I hate hunting. I hate hunting the moose with that few arrows. That just makes me so nervous. The true matches used to degrade and get wet. You know, I don't know. Jasmine, I never played back in that time. So I have never played the game when matches actually decayed. For me, that was never a thing. So I honestly do not know. Barkhorns is saying they never got wet. Okay. Well, one thing with Interloper 2 is you have no paper matches available. The only matches available are the cardboard. Ooh, is that a feather? I think that's a feather right there. I'm thinking that's a feather.
Did I say
Feather?
I hate being old?
Feather?
Is it really
Oh, he's a 4-feather wolf. He's a 4-feather wolf, boys and girls. We like the 4-feathered wolves. They did degrade very early on. Now, you will find matches in varying conditions, but that doesn't mean they decay. Just like you'll find mag lenses in varying conditions, mag lenses don't decay either. The mag lens is good forever. So even though you'll find mag lenses in varying conditions, they don't ever actually go bad. Yeah, let's build a little fire and make a few arrows. I wish I had a toolkit. That's the only thing I'm kind of sad about. See if we can get a little relief from this wind back here. I don't think I can get a, I'm gonna try to light my torch, but it's probably gonna fail. Yeah, it's too windy. Okay. So we're gonna have to attempt to make, I'll just use accelerant. Accelerant use is really good if you have a windy situation. You can just use accelerant, get a 100% chance of a fire, and boom, you're done. And boom, you're done, baby. Let's make some arrows. Eat a little food here. Let's drink these down. Oh, by the way, sodas will never give you food poisoning, ever. You can drink a 0% soda and it will not give you food poisoning. So, there you go. That pixel in Andromeda Galaxy is definitely a feather. Yes, that pixel was a feather. I knew that pixel did not belong there. I can make one more arrow. One more arrow, boys and girls. Oh, you know what I could do? I bet I could break down that arrow, get 3 feathers that way, and just make one more arrow. Why not? If you break down an arrow before it's at 0%, oh wow, we got archery 2 already. You get 3 feathers for it, which is really nice. It is nice to have your arrows break on targets, though, sometimes, because if your arrow breaks on a target, that means that you don't have to worry about losing your arrowhead to that target as well, which can be nice, too. Oh, I don't have anything there. Let's see, I got an hour and 10. Oh, I didn't make those rose hips up. Let's make up a couple rose hips. How much carbonation it has. Hey, there you go. That's a good way to look at it. We're cooking teas, cooking teas. Oh, we gotta drop that coffee. So we found this coffee. This coffee was a found coffee. So you'll notice when we heat it up here, and we pick it up, we get a cooking skill up right up over there. Because that coffee was found. So you always get skill ups for the found stuff. And that counts for found coffees and found herbal teas as well. All right, let's make up a couple more of these. And yes, I make up every tea I can early game. That's how we got cooking 3 already. Because we made up all of our teas. Because we've only really harvested up like a deer, maybe 2 deers. Let's grab some torches out of that and get some of our sticks back. I didn't know how much time we had, or how much time we'd be using up there, so. And it being an outdoor fire makes it kind of hard to judge sometimes.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Kinda heavy doesn't mean I can't run. There we go. Alright, let's organize our gear. We'll get all ready to climb down tomorrow and try to hunt our moose. I'm gonna leave the feathers here. Leave the cured gut and the cured rabbit pelts. I'm gonna leave one of the cured leather, a little bit of the cloth. Leave the piece of metal. I'll leave some matches here because I don't need all these matches on me. Matches in and of themselves don't weigh a lot, but you get that many boxes and it starts adding up after a while. I got a bunch of big teas. I'm going to go ahead and leave my small teas here. They don't weigh very much, but they mess up they just make my inventory look messy. I'm going to leave a few cattails here. I'll break all these torches down tonight. Leave the stone here, leave a couple wet stones, a couple of those. Leave one of those. How many old man beard wounds things? Okay, I got 2. Okay, that's good. All right. And that, boys and girls, is how we manage our inventory. Oh, I should drink teas instead of drinking water. Drink these down to little bitty bites. There we go. There we go. Let's break down a bunch of these torches now. We only really need 1 torch. The rest of them can all become sticks. So we'll keep our very best torch to light fires with, and the rest can go bye-bye. But it's always good if you have a big fire, it's always good to grab torches out of it, because at least you get your sticks back. I mean, you lose a little bit on the deal, but it's better than just leaving the fire to burn. You might as well. There's no harm in it. And we're not super tired, so this will give us a chance to get a little more tired, too. So we can sleep most of the night. And it's storming Norman out there right now, so... Oh, it sounds like the storm passed. Nice. So the goal right now is to get the moose, bring his stuff back up here, and then let the moose hide cure, go get the bear, go explore more of Mountain Town, and why leave little portions of the tea? Because I can recover my calories and water from it now, and if you leave a little tiny portion, the effect of that tea kicks in when you finish it. So the effects of not herbal, but the reishi and the rosehip teas, the effects of those actually kick in when you finish the tea. So there's 2 kinds of teas basically. There's these ones here, that the effect of that will kick in when I finish it. The effect of the rosehip teas kick in when you finish it. Now, the birch bark, the coffees, and the herbal teas, the more of it you drink, the more effect you get. So those you want to hang on to until you need them. But the mushroom and the rosehip teas, you want to drink those down to little bitty bites, because then you can carry a whole bunch of them around for very little weight. It's basically a weight issue. So if you leave just a little tiny portion, you can carry that around with you for very little weight cost. You have antibiotics and painkillers on you that don't weigh very much at all. Sharpen that up real quick too. And they haven't nerfed it yet, so I'm going to keep doing it until they nerf it. No, mushrooms do not respawn. Nope, they do not. Cattails, mushrooms, and rosehips do not respawn in the game. There used to be a bug where when they put out a new update for the game, that some zones in the game would respawn cattails, mushrooms, and rosehips, but they've corrected that and they haven't respawned for quite a while now. It's more Jasmine. It's just a weight management issue. That's all it comes down to, is just weight management. It's made it so now we're carrying 29 kilos, so that's a good thing. All right, let's sleep for 10 hours. We won't even sleep for 10 hours on this, but that's okay. I come from playing D&D, so I know all about min-maxing. God dang it, I hate screw caps. Ugh, they're so annoying.
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy.
Oh,
right
shush. That guy who drank his own pee is still crazy. So we're just going to drink these down and get our calories and some water. They changed that, Faith. You do now get calories as well as water from drinking teas when you're using them to heal. Now, you won't. Now, if you're completely full and completely thirsty, or completely full and not thirsty at all, and you're injured, you can still drink the tea and get no benefit food or water-wise from it, but you do actually get food and water from them when you drink them when you're hurt. It used to, for a while there, you were not getting any benefit from it. So for a while there, it was actually to your benefit to drink them early, because you get no benefit when you drank them later. But they actually fixed that in one of the patches and made it so you do get food and water from drinking them while completely healthy, or while using them to get healthy again. I'm just gonna break these down. It's snowing and blowing out there, so I'm gonna break those down real quick. Just get them out of there. There we go. Take a little wood with us too. I'll break that with my hands because I don't want to spend my time on it. I just don't want the weather to be bad when we head down there. I want as much of a chance to get that moose spawn as we possibly can. So what you're saying is true, Faith? At least it used to be. It used to be true. In the old meta, it was true. I'm gonna eat that dog food. That's just heavy stuff I don't need on me. Then I'll leave the can here. Yeah, well, it was a bit. There was a lot of stuff on the forums about it. A lot of people were rather miffed that it didn't give you. A lot of people were miffed about it. Let's just put it that way. There was a lot of people who were very upset that it did not give you calories and water when you drank it to heal yourself. It was like, well, then why am I hanging on to this stuff? You know. There are no guns on Interloper. No, you cannot get a gun no matter what on Interloper. Guns on Interloper are right out. All right. Well, I guess there's no time like the present. I guess we can go. We got 7 arrows. That hopefully will let us take the moose down. I hate going with so few arrows, but right now we're limited. We're limited quite a bit in our arrows just by feathers. We don't have feathers. So we're limited a bunch. Hey, Badger Mouse, how you doing, buddy? Well, we're on day 19, and we're gonna go hunt a moose. It's moose hunt time. Moose hunt, hoo-ha-ha. If I don't lose my way in the blizzard here. I lost my way in the blizzard. Okay, there's the farmhouse. We gotta go straight up this way. Okay. I got turned around there. I hate blizzards. They always turn me around. Yes, even I get lost in blizzards, boys and girls. So, it happens. Nobody is immune from getting lost in blizzards. You can mitigate that with map knowledge. You can mitigate getting lost in a blizzard with map knowledge. But even that will not save you all the time. We spawned in Hush River Valley 19 days ago. So we actually were able to gear ourselves up pretty good. Ooh, maybe there's some feathers around this guy. Ooh, I see feathers. Feather. Ooh, and a third feather. That's another arrow. That's another arrow right there. Beautiful, beautiful. But yes, we spawned in Hush River Valley. So we got all of our stuff from Hush River Valley. We made it into Milton. We went and forged on day 9 or 10, I think. And then we went and we came back because we already had birch and maple curing. We made our bows and arrows, and we rumbled around in Hush River for a little bit. And now we're headed back into the basin because that's where our mooses spawn, or will spawn. So unlike climbing, you don't need your full stamina to climb down. Only if you decide to climb back up do you need your full stamina. Gary Fly, how you doing, buddy? Hello, hello. Alright, let's grab these sticks. Boop, boop, and a boop, and a boop, and a stick, and get into this cave. I don't know if it's even going to be warm in this cave for us, so we may just have to continue going. We may just have to go, boys and girls. Oh, no, it's not warm in here. It's -5 in here. Yikes. Yikes. -5, boys and girls. -5. We got -5. We got -5. We got to keep going. I can't stop and build a fire there because that just will not work. I've used up all my fuel and I don't have a lot of fuel to begin with. Sorry, I still got this nasty cold for my strep throat, so I'm still fighting it. We're fighting the good fight, though. It could be because my stuff's wet a little bit. But we're gonna push on. So see, here's moose sign. Now the moose does despawn during blizzard, so we're gonna go through here and just pick up some more sticks real quick. We're gonna have to use a lot of sticks. Nah, this will not be the death. Nah, we got plenty still to go. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Since we're here and the moose will not be up right now, we're gonna go loot up the moose's area. Up. Birch bark. Birch bark. Hoo-ha-ha. Goodness gracious.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
There will be no dropping of the gear, my dear. I already used Stickman. I already took Stickman down. Stickman was alive, but we needed him, so we took him down. Stickman paid the price, boys and girls. We should have enough fuel to make a nice little comfortable fire, though. It won't be too bad. And hopefully tonight there'll be some good temperatures, so we can go harvest up some cedar and wood. Some cedar and fir. Cedar and wood. Cedar and fir. What setting allows? Oh, I'll show you here in a second. Hey, there's a piece of cedar. That's exactly what we needed. So if you go into your options, into your accessibility, no, not accessibility, into your display, no, not display, quality, and you turn down terrain details density to 0, it'll get rid of all that annoying stuff that's usually in the game. That makes my head hurt. Visual, I don't have a lot of visual acuity for seeing things in games. That's why I'm so bad at stuff like PUBG, because I can't. My brain sees all the little detail stuff without seeing what's actually I need to see, and so I turn it down in long dark because I cannot focus on things. My focus is very poor. So I turn all that down. Hey, toast with jam. How you doing? Wow, toast with jam sounds good right now. You know what even sounds better? Toast with peanut butter. That would be the ultimate name, toast with jam. Toast with peanut, with PB, with PB. That would be the ultimate. You know, both sounds good too. I could go for both. I'm not saying I couldn't. I could go for both. All right, let's get over to our cave over here. Because we're a little cold. We're a teensy bit cold. And this wind is wreaking havoc on our clothing. Look at our clothing, it's all just soaked. Our clothing is soaked. Toast with PB&J. Ooh. Yes, indeed it is. The toasted peanut butter and jelly sandwich is always good too. Where you basically make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. You then butter both sides, you put it in a pan, you heat it up, and you actually make a toasted peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I know it sounds gross, but it's really good. Oh, I got coal here. Look at me. Yeah, it's a might be cold in the back of the game. Let's get a little fire started here for ourselves. Not the birch bark. I just want a fast fire. We'll use the accelerant. Grilled cheese is very good. Throw a piece of coal on there, reclaim woods, and tons of our sticks. Ah. There we go. Now it's nice and warm. And we'll take a little snoozy poos for like 2 hours. Which will get us all nice and dried out and warm back up. And the wind and rain is gone now. So hopefully we can get up and hunt the moose immediately. We'll see. Eat down some of our food. I'm gonna risk these. I don't think they'll give me food poisoning, but maybe they will. Nah, we're good. Eat down the candy bars. I'm gonna leave the boxes of crackers. That's emergency food. Crackers are really good for the weight. You get 600 calories for a
My
10.
stomach.
What?
Ugh.
What?
Oh, God, it hurts. I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Oh, whoa. Whoa, wait a second. I swear that was like a 90%. Wasn't that a 90% candy bar? I might just die in my sleep here, but wasn't that a 90? That was crazy. That was crazy. It was 63%, so 63% candy bar. We might just die in our sleep and make it too cold. Fire went out. Storm's coming in. But we're okay. All right. Wow, I did not expect that at all. That was completely unexpected. Completely unexpected. Holy macaroni, that was not what I was thinking was going to happen. I can't repair in the dog. I'm going to break this fire down. I wonder what happens if you break a fire down with a can on it. Oh, it doesn't give you the option.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Oh, now it's cold in here. Now it's cold in here. Okay. Just gonna chill. We're just chilling. We're chilling. It's -0. That's okay. That's okay. -0's fine. We can deal with that for a little bit. Okay, now it's +1. That's good. That's good. Better drop the card charcoal. Yeah, I'm gonna drop it. We're just gonna go kind of poop it out over here. Boop. There we go. No more charcoal for us. Wow. I did not expect to get food poisoning right there. That's when it hits you when you least expect it, boys and girls. When you least expect it, that's when it bites you in the butt. Yeah, you get lots of charcoal when you break down a fire that's been going for a long, long time. And that fire, we probably had a good couple days worth of fire in that. The longer the fire goes, the more charcoal you'll get out of it when you break it down. A little water there. I'm gonna drink my teas down though instead. Now, alternatively, we could have just chosen to take charcoal from it, but I just wanted that fire. I just wanted the fire pit gone. All right, let's see what maintenance we can do while we're waiting for the sun to come up. That's in good shape. That's in good shape. Oh, I forgot to leave my arrowheads up there. That was stupid of me. I don't really need my lantern. I'm gonna drop that. I'm gonna drop that. I'm gonna drop that. We're just gonna like drop a little bit of gear here just to make ourselves a little bit lighter because we don't need to be carrying all this stuff around with us. I should have left this up at the farmhouse, but I wasn't thinking about it. So don't need the can opener anymore. So I'm actually gonna scrap the can opener. Now that I have a knife, it automatically defaults to your knife to open stuff anyway. So I don't really need a can opener any longer. Okay, I got 41 sticks. Let's drop a bunch of those. Drop a piece of metal here. Let's repair up a couple pieces of clothing. Let's repair a piece of clothing. Let's try to repair a piece of clothing. We'll give it one more try on the Mackinac jacket. Mackinac jacket's being really testy today. All right, there we go. We gave it one more try and we got it. We got it. Let's repair those up. I think they just take leather. Yeah, they just take leather. And they'll take maybe one more piece of leather. We're really bad at repairing clothing. Really bad. We started in Hush River Valley. That's what happens when your mending skill is very, very low. Very low. Alright, there we go. I have those extra jeans. Let's harvest those up real quick. Alright. So, let's eat and drink before we go out and try to hunt a moose if he's even out there. He may not even be out there. He was out there. Of course he was out there when we were heading back to Mountain Town to make our arrows and our bow. He was out there then. That doesn't mean he's going to be out there now, though. Got some deer over there. How often is there a wolf in the cave in Hush River Valley? About 50% of the time. He kind of comes and goes. I see no sign of the moose. Great. No moose sign at all. But you know what? That's okay. Because guess what? We have one arrow up temps outside. So what do we do with one arrow up temps? We go, oh look, it's a cedar limb. Let's break it down. Oh look, there's another cedar limb over here. Let's break it down. We don't care. We just go, hey, you know what? Cedar height. Look, there's another cedar limb over here. Let's break it down. And there's another storm for us. You know, Davo, I did not see any sign of the Marsh Ridge moose. I did not see any sign of the Marsh Ridge moose, unfortunately. And let's go into Secret Cave.
My fingers feel numb.
Secret Cave! Hoo-ha! Secret tree! Secret tree! Secret tree! Secret tree! Hoo-ha-ha! At least it's warm inside the cave. I guess that's something. Oh my god, we can't repair something to save our life right now. Oh my goodness gracious. We can't repair anything. Okay, there we go. Excuse me. Oh my goodness gracious. The sewing needle is actually a toothpick. Yeah, it is. Well, well, well. Plagued by storms, unable to hunt the moose, getting low on food. I think we might just have to go take a deer, boys and girls. Sorry, Mr. Deer. Sorry. Wow. Felt that coming. I had a big sneeze there. Wouldn't risk wolf meat on Interloper. Nah. There's plenty of deer and rabbits in this basin anyway. So there's no real need to risk it because you don't have to. Let's sleep for like 2 hours. This is a trick you can use if you don't want to make a fire. If you sleep for 2 hours, you will never ever die of hypothermia. You may get cold, you may get a risk of hypothermia, but you'll never die from it. So if you're worried about temps, which, you know, it's only +2 in here, it wouldn't take much to get it cold. If you're worried about temps, sleep for a couple hours, get up and see what the temp's like, sleep for a couple more hours. It does wear down your bedroll a lot more, but you know what? I'd rather have to repair a bedroll than have to respawn and start all over again. And I don't really want to use my firewood right now unless I absolutely have to. So if it does get cold enough that we have to use our firewood, we will, but I would rather not. Let's pass a little time. Yeah, I don't usually risk the wolf for bear meat, Sly Woman. It's just not, it's not worth it as far as like, 19 days, boys and girls. It's not worth it to me as far as the risk of getting intestinal parasites, because on Interloper, intestinal parasites take 20 days to get rid of. And that's 20 days if you take your dose every time. And so usually it'll take probably 20 to 25 days to get over your intestinal parasites. Because, oh shoot, I didn't want to drink that. God dang it. Oh, I have everything set on weight. That was silly of me. That's my fault. Well, we got a partial cup of coffee now. And I don't want to risk the 20 days of intestinal parasites. That is just horrible. Come on, Mr. Moose. We'll go down here instead. Maybe he'll be out. Mr. Moose.
Thank goodness. Another night.
trying to call to him. I'm trying to make him know that we're here and we want to mate with him. Whoa! Actually, we just want to steal his... see, there's 3 deer right there we can take. See, there's moose sign right there. We'll pop down into Forlorn Muskeg and see if I just missed the moose sign. And I may have missed the moose sign down there. There might be a moose on Marsh Ridge. We'll see. It would be awesome if there was, because if we could get 2 moose with, 2 moose and get that down out of the way. This is the other reason I didn't bring a lot of food with me, because there's tons of cattails in this zone. Tons of cattails. God, I wish I had a mag lens right now. I don't have a mag lens, do I? No, I do not. Let's just explore up here just a little further. See if the moose happens to be back in his little shelter over here. Because he likes to hide sometimes.
Oh, so cold.
Oh, shush. Nope, I don't see him back there. I do see a birch down here we can harvest, though, real quick. Boop-a-doo. There we go. Missed that in the blizzard. Are there any good spawns in the basin on Interloper? You can find some okay stuff at the Broken House. It's mainly the animals that are really good, not items so much. Up on top of that cliff over there, there's usually some birch and maple along with some food that you can find over there. Okay, this is gonna be a hard shot. He's going right to left, which I absolutely hate shooting that way, but we'll see if we can sneak up on him a little bit. Nobody here but you and me, no! Gosh dang it! Nobody here but you and me, my friend. You and me. Just put your head down. Right now, if we were standing, he would have run already. So I aim usually right about their feet. And if he puts his head down, we'll stand it. Ooh, it's coming right towards us. It's coming right towards us. Oh, snap. Snap it, dude. This is perfect. This is perfect. Now we just keep backing up. Keep backing up. Come on, baby. Put your head down. Put your head down and take a bite. Because once they put their head down... Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay, come on, come on. Do it, do it, do it, do it. It takes them a second to react when you stand up. So you can get a shot in. We got him. We got a good shot on him. He's gonna run. He's got a runner. We got a runner, boys and girls. We got a runner. The curses of low bow skill. It's hard to hit and kill a deer in one shot. You can do it. I've done it, but it's a lot harder. Good. He'll run into this gully here. He has to come out of it though. Oh, shoot, I missed. Now we gotta chase him down. Gosh, dang it. Oh, run back to my cave. Okay, yes, you can do that. Yeah, take the meal back to my cave for me. No, 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 not that way. Not that way. No, Mr. Deer, you're going the wrong way. You're supposed to take him right there. Buddy, hey, hey. Gosh, dang it. Dag nab you, Mr. Deer. Why do you have to make things so difficult? Now watch the moose spawn while we went away. Can you grab an arrow from a running deer? Yes, you can. If you're very close to him, you can. The answer to that is yes. Hey, another piece of birch bark. Alright, where'd you go, Mr. Deer? Leading us on the wild deer chase here. Did he really run up all this way? Where did he go to? He just turn around and run back out? Ah, he did turn around. He ran up and then he ran around. He's giving us the runaround, boys and girls. He just went and died underneath the rope. That was a good shot, too. Look, that was just, like, right in his neck. God, I wish I had a mag lens. This is pure perfect mag lens weather. He climbed the rope. He was trying to get away from me so badly, he just climbed the rope and said, to heck with Atheenon. I'm climbing the rope and getting out of here. He gave me the big peace out, suckers. Alright. Oh, shoot. Well, we do only have a 60% chance, but we're using a torch.
Little fire.
We're using a torch, so we have lots of chances. Lots of chances. %60 chance means we got a chance within probably 3 or 4 fires of lights of getting it going, so. Alright, do I have a piece of coal on me? That'd be awesome if I did. Yes, I do. Beautiful. That'll make it warm for us. Let's drink a little water. Works 60% of the time, every time, exactly. Then we're going to go ahead and quarter this deer. Just in case a wind or something comes up and blows our fire out. Because that way we get the guts and the hide. We also get 1, 2, 3, 4 bags of meat. We get some feathers. Then we can just sit here at our leisure and harvest up some meats. See down the little piece right now just to get some food in our belly. Those will take 51 minutes to cook. Let's throw a few sticks on there. Harvest these up real quick. It's like we can do 2 bags of meat and one thing will cook in that time. It'll almost be cooked because it's 48 minutes to harvest and it was 50 some minutes to cook. Yep, they're done. There we go. Let's eat one of these just to be on the safe side. That was a pretty good sized deer. We got over 8 kilos of meat out of him. That was a pretty hefty deer. When should you quarter and when should you harvest normally? Generally toast with jam. If the weather's nice, I will try to quarter an animal. If I'm outside, I'll try to quarter an animal if I need to. If the weather's nice, because you never know when the weather's gonna change. The weather could change any minute, and then you lose everything. So I usually on deer, wolves, and bear, and moose, I generally always quarter them, unless I'm in like a pretty secluded, sheltered area where I know that no wind will blow my fire out. I almost always quarter them. Because if nothing else, you get the bags of meat, the hide, the guts, and you can run to a cave and do the rest if you want there. I'm just separating out my meats real quick. So generally, anything larger than a rabbit or a wolf, I will quarter. Because at any moment, this fire could get blown out. I mean, I'm going to risk it a little bit just to cook up a few more things. But generally, yeah, it pays off to do the quartering. Because if nothing else, like I said, if nothing else, you get the hide and the guts, and that's what's really important, is getting those hides and guts. And the bags of meat, you can leave them out in the snow and then go back and get them later. Take them into a cave once the blizzard sets in. You can run out, get them, go into a cave, get warmed up by a fire that won't get blown out by a blizzard or anything, and then you can just harvest up at your leisure and be good to go. Your leisure. You can take a leisurely stroll through Harvest Town. And we got super lucky. The fire did not get blown out by anything. Do wolves ever interrupt the harvest? They will. They can. They can. Nocturnal Druid, how's it going, buddy? They can, but if you have a fire going, they won't interrupt you. They'll just stand there and growl and be all mean and stuff and act like they're big tough boys. But Aurora wolves, yeah, Aurora wolves will come right through the fire and get you. So if there's an Aurora out, be very careful. You could get 8. All right, let's see if the moose is out over here again. But if nothing else, our hunting down here will get us enough hides to make to make deerskin pants and deerskin boots, which is our next goal, basically, to get those deerskin pants and boots, and then get a moose hide satchel, then get a bearskin coat and a moose hide coat. Sometimes the moose will go down there, but he's not down there now. Wow, we actually have +1 out. We're going to deliver this stuff to the cave. Are the Mackinac jackets good? Yes, Mackinac jackets are amazing. Mackinac jacket is the best non-player crafted jacket in Interloper. Now, I don't know about actually buying one, like actually like purchasing one. I have no idea. Purchasing one, I couldn't tell you. There we go. That's got us some food for a couple of days. Let's drop that. The thing I like about the Milton Basin is the sheer amount of things you can get in this place is incredible. The birch, the maple, the hides, the guts, the harvesting is just unlimited in this area. So let's go find some fir and birch and break it down, or fir and maple, or fir and cedar and break it down real quick, if we can find any. Back's not too happy, but just got finished with steak and pasta and garlic bread washed down with Chianti, and Billy's definitely full. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Nice. I'm so happy for you. That's good news. Oh, this is gonna be dangerous. I hate breaking down fur and moose territory, but we're gonna do it.
Can stop me.
Silver Steel, thank you for the follow. That actually made me scared a little bit. But hey, when you get positive temperatures or even 1 arrow down temps in Interloper, you go harvest fir and cedar, baby. You go harvest that fir and cedar if you get 1 arrow down temps or positive temps, because you aren't going to get another chance to harvest it without a fire. And that is fuel right there, man. That is pure, unadulterated fire source fuel right there for you. We could even go for another one. We could even go for another one. Just past my old man bedtime. Mark Wars, it's past your own old man bedtime. Oh, come on. It's only 7:30. I'm not feeling 100%, and it's not old man bear time. You actually got a jump scare, Silver Steel. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. It startled me. I want to go over there and get that cedar, but I don't know. There's sometimes a wolf around here, so we got to be careful. I'm gonna drink that coffee since I already drank most of it anyway. I'm just gonna drink it. Oh, it's 8:30 in Colorado. I forgot you're still in Colorado. Holy crud! So when are you coming back from Colorado, my friend? Or are you now living there permanently? You've been there, what, like 3 weeks now? Oh, now it got cold. Alright, now it's time to go. You gotta get to bed early to get up at 5 a.m. The coffee's better then? Yes, it is. But how you doing tonight, Silver Steel? Welcome to the stream, my friend. Welcome everyone to the stream who's new to the stream. I appreciate you coming by and hanging out with me tonight. I'm feeling about 80%. So it looks like Mark Wars, I'm going over to my friend's house on Saturday. Or Sunday, so I will be streaming on Saturday. And we're gonna do some more Long Dark. I'm gonna move Escape the Pacific to Saturday as well. And I'm gonna see if Hadrian will join me for some State of Decay 2 possibly Saturday afternoon. I'll need to contact him later tonight and see if he will be able to join me or not. If he's not, we'll figure something else out. But tomorrow we're gonna do some Long Dark Stream Loots edition. Bring out your Stream Loots cards. Get ready to kill me because it'll be a lot of fun. And then we'll be playing a little bit of Void Train after we get done with Long Dark. Void Train is a game I've not played before, but I watched Co play it a little bit yesterday, and I was like, ooh, that looks kind of cool. Look at all that cedar, baby. Look at all that cedar. Look at all that fur. Look at all these sticks. Look at all these sticks. Woo! Let's go, baby. We got stuff and things for days. For days, I tell you. All right. Grounded. I played Grounded, yes. Not a big fan of it. Grounded is definitely a game much like Raft, where it is definitely, you can see the creator's intent, and this isn't a bad thing. This isn't a bad thing, but you can see that the creator's intent is that you play it with friends. It's not really a game that they intend you to play by yourself. That being said, it's not a bad little game. Oh gosh, do we risk it for the biscuit, boys and girls? And I'm generally more of a solo player. I don't really play with friends. I'm generally more of a solo player, so. But that's just how I run my stream. I have a decent enough load trying to keep track of the game, keep track of chat, keep track of things that are going on and stuff, and my attention can't get split to too many different directions. So I definitely have a harder time with oh, you know what we should do? Break down one of those. So a game like that for me on stream is not a real good one because it doesn't really lend itself well to being played by yourself. But, you know, that being said, it was a fun game. I enjoyed the time I played it. I enjoyed it for the time I played it, so I'm gonna drink down to Birch Bark tea. I'm actually gonna drink, yeah, I'll drink just one. And then we're just gonna get a little bit of sleep in our bedroll, just a couple hours. Sounds like it's getting cold. Probably gonna wake up cold. Yep, we're a little cold. Atheenon games that make it easy to play with himself, hey. I do like solo survival games, I will say that. But yes, I played Grounded. I also played Green Hell when it came out. I quite enjoyed Green Hell. So Green Hell was a lot of fun to play. But I'm more going for a lot more solo survival stuff. Okay, let's find the warm area. There we go. Build the fire right over there. Oh, stop huffing and puffing. You'll be fine, my lady.
Perfect.
80% of me is 200% of a mere mortal, and not even close. Not even close. Let's get a little water cooking. We're a little low on water. Let's do a little water. I don't need my bedroll down for that. Now on the upside, the storm will possibly reset the moose, so the moose can spawn, so. You probably enjoy more co-op survival. The wolves no longer freak me out, as do the nasty sea creatures in Subnautica. Yeah, see, and I love that. That's one thing I love about those games. I love the depending on no one but yourself. For me, that is just like the biggest thrill ever. All right, let's make a little more water. I love Subnautica. Subnautica, I play Subnautica about once a year. I already played it this year, but I play Subnautica about once a year. Now, Subnautica Below Zero, we won't even go there. But Subnautica itself is a masterpiece of a game. For all of its faults, it's a masterpiece. Especially, it holds up really well even years later. And I love just going in and diving into it. See what I did there? Yeah. Come on, Mr. Moose. All right, boys and girls, the question we've all been asking. Is the moose on the loose? Come on, Mr. Moose. Come on, baby. Come on, baby, light my fire. But yeah, Subnautica was an amazing game. I think Below Zero had potential. Unfortunately, they were trying to do too many, I guess you'd call them new things with Below Zero. That just, they didn't need to do. They could have avoided a lot of problems with Below Zero if they had marketed it differently. and if they had gone about it in a lot of different ways. But that's water under the bridge. I gave it the best shot I could. No moose still. There was a motorcycle outside that sounded like a moose. Honestly, Toast with Jam, the thing about Subnautica that I loved, one of the things, and I didn't really realize it until I played Below Zero more. Hey, Duxon, how you doing? And you know, Subnautica Below Zero, if you've never played Subnautica, you'll probably be perfectly happy with it. The biggest problem I had with Subnautica Below Zero, and I really didn't realize this until I actually kind of thought about it for a while, the biggest problem I had with it is they tried to incorporate too much land stuff into Below Zero, which is like, it's supposed to be a below water game. And there was just way too much above water stuff in it. And it just feels very claustrophobic. In Subnautica... Oh, I'm totally with that guy. That guy, that was a total whiff. Holy crud. And Subnautica had such an open feel to it. it felt like the ocean was endless. And Subnautica Below Zero just feels very claustrophobic. There's always something above you, below you, beside you, around you. You're more tunnel diving in Subnautica Below Zero than swimming through an ocean. Finding vast fields of red kelp and big fields of like mushroom jellies and the big mushroom fields in Subnautica. In Below Zero, it's all just very compact and it's very claustrophobic. And you can't move around, which I understand now why they got rid of the sea moth and the cyclops, because honestly there was nowhere to move. There's nowhere to move. It's like I want to move around in the underwater area, and they didn't give you the opportunity to, which just was kind of frustrating. Hey Nash, howdy partner, ma'am, mister, how's it going? How you doing, Nash? Oh, we'll go check this gear for feathers. And so, you know, like I said, if you've never played Subnautica before, you'll probably be perfectly okay with the game. I just found it to be a very shadow of itself, I guess is the best way to put it. It's just it's the shadow of Subnautica. Whereas it should have been Subnautica on steroids. They should have, and the map is a lot smaller too. They should have taken all that good stuff they had with Subnautica and made it like way better. The suck truck, yeah, the suck truck does not help. The suck truck was a poor substitute for anything in that game. I call it the suck truck because that truck sucks. That truck really sucked. See, I don't see any moose sign down here at all. I see birch bark, but I don't see any moose sign. We'll grab the birch bark though, because we're down here already. Yeah, see, I don't see any trees that have moose marks on them. Yeah, I don't think we have a moose here on the ridge. Got some rabbits though. Get a little bow practice in here. Rabbits are good for skill ups. Oh, you poor little bugger. Hey, look at that! We got a skill up right there. Look at that. Look at that. Look at us getting skill ups left and right. The best part about rabbits is if you miss them, they only run. They don't fight back. So if you're looking to get bow skill ups, just shoot some rabbits. And also pick all your mushrooms. Mushrooms and rose hips, baby. All the way. Any feathers on you, man? Oh, baby. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We'll be back later to see if you have more. Get a few more mushrooms here. There's another birch bark up the hill. Mushroom teas and birch bark, birch bark teas and rose hip teas are a great way to skill up your cooking. And you get good stuff for it too. You get drinks, you get medicines, you get lots of good stuff for them. And they're just laying around on the ground, and on stumps, and on bushes, just waiting to be picked up. They don't fight you. They don't bite back. Well, there's definitely no moose down here. So we're washing our hands of that. No moose down there at all. Oh, my wrist. I think I'm getting like tennis elbow or something. No, I know what it is. I've been coughing so much that it messed my shoulder up because I keep doing that, and and I'm old, so my shoulder hurts now because I've been coughing so much. Isn't that great? Isn't that great about getting old? You cough and stuff starts hurting. What kind of joke is that? What kind of joke on your body is that? Getting old sucks. Well, if there's any wolves around here, they definitely will be attracted to us now. We got 3 rabbits and 3 stank lines on us, so... Let's see what happens. Oh, there's a wolf right there, as a matter of fact. Okay, I was gonna take a drink. There we go. Not gonna lie, you can try to live a healthier lifestyle. Yeah. I'm just talking in general, Slime Woman. Generally, I'm pretty healthy, thank God. The doctor even said for being my age, I'm in really good health, so. They did a whole cholesterol check and checked all that stuff when I was in there, because I was like, well, I'm here already. He's like, well, we're gonna run some tests, because they had to run a COVID, because I went into the urgent care yesterday, because I had just something was going on with my throat and my chest, and it just felt really bad. I knew it wasn't COVID because I had taken a home COVID test already, and I knew it wasn't that. But I just wanted to find out if there's anything they could do for me. And they did my cholesterol, they did a little blood work. They of course did another COVID test, which of course came back negative. You know, but he was like, yeah, you're in good, decent health. I mean, he said, of course, you know, he said you could stop smoking cigars and you'd be in a lot better health. Like, yeah, but it's my one vice. I don't do anything else. I don't drink. I don't really drink anymore. I used to drink when I was younger for like 5 years. I drank from about 32 to 38, 39, so I guess it's about 6 or 7 years. So I did drink a little bit when I was younger, but I never drank when I was really young. Okay, we're just gonna take this deer, because why not? There we go. That's what we were looking for. That's what we were looking for. Okay, Mr. Deer. But, yeah, you know. Watch the Preacher series. The Bunny and the Bear Trap. Oh, God. That was the best scene, Nash. That was the best scene. Too bad that show just kind of flopped after the first season. The first season was okay. It strayed a lot from the comic books, but you know, it was a good first season. They had a good first season of it, and the casting of Jesse was amazing. They did a really good job casting Jesse. Some of the other casting I had a little bit of trouble with, but you know, what are you gonna do? But Garth Ennis is a great writer, too, so that helped. That was Garth Ennis, right? Yeah, that was Garth. Is that Garth? Hey, Siri. Who wrote the comic book Preacher? No. Not the TV show. Maybe I'm wrong, man. Probably. No, it is Garth Ennis. Okay. I was like saying, no, it's not those guys. Preacher, it's an AMC show that went for like, I think it went for like 2 seasons. And then it died because they changed too much. It's another instance where they took a very good comic book property, bastardized it so much that it hooked people in at first, but then people kind of like slowly went out. 5 seasons, wow, and then people kind of went away from it. It's got 5 seasons. I lost interest after the first season, to be honest. I just lost interest after the first season. They did a good job with some of the castings. The casting of wow, what's the vampire's name? I can't remember the vampire's name. Cassidy. Thank you. Cassidy, yeah. You watched all 5 seasons of it. Maybe I'll have to revisit it. I just kind of lost interest after the first season. I don't know what it was. It just kind of, I don't know. AMC has a way of doing that, though. I lost interest in Walking Dead. I love the Walking Dead comic book. I don't like it when they take stuff from a source material and then they change things to fit what they want to have on it. It's like, really? That's not... If the source material is good enough to make it into a series, stick with the source material. Why do you think Game of Thrones went so wrong in the last few seasons? They ran out of original source material. They no longer had source material to work from. They were then basically making stuff up as they went along, and it showed. It showed. I stopped watching Walking Dead after the season right before Negan came into it. You thought Preacher series was great? I may have to go give it another try, Mark Worst. I kind of lost interest for two reasons. The first reason is that AMC lost the... Well, not AMC, but it used to be on Hulu. It used to be on Hulu, and so I watched it on Hulu. And then Hulu lost it for a while, and I kind of got lost interest in Hulu as well. So, so I kind of fell away from the series, then I tried to go back and watch it again, and there was too much other stuff I wanted to watch at that point, too. I will give it another try, though. I'll give it another try. You see, all you guys are changing my mind. See, you're changing my mind. I did watch a little bit of Fear the Walking Dead, but honestly, I kind of just got bored. Oh shoot, I just starved myself. I was talking to chat and just totally lost focus. I kind of got bored of the whole zombie trope. Everything was zombie, and I just kind of got bored of it. I got bored.
Never thought I'd be dying from starvation.
The Expanse I never get bored of. I'll probably watch The Expanse another time. I'll probably watch The Expanse another time before I get bored of it. I'm almost through the second book. I'm almost through Caliban War. It was really interesting. Yeah, I kind of lost interest when Glenn died. It was really interesting watching The Expanse and then reading the books. For the first... You know how Avasarala, if you watch The Expanse, Avasarala is like a main character. Hey, how's it going? Thank you so much, Clown.
I'm not going to be able to carry
Clown Sportsman. Clown a Sportsman. Thank you for the follow there. If you've watched the series, you know Avasarala is like the main gal on Earth. That's like the main protagonist there. In the first book, she doesn't even appear. She doesn't even appear in the first book. She doesn't appear in the series until Caliban War.
Man, I am too tired to think.
And the Caliban War was in the second book is where she actually makes her first appearance, which was just crazy. But yeah, I just kind of lost. I lost interest in Walking Dead. I just truly did. Okay, I got fresh guts on me, so let's drop all this meat. Glenn died at the end of season, or at the beginning of season 6, I think. Oh, I got these guts on me, don't I? Boop-a-doo, and then I have another dead deer out there too that I need to go harvest. But I need to be not so tired to do that. All that was left of Stickman was his smile. That was all that was left of Stickman, boys and girls. Was his friendly smile. His friendly, welcoming smile. Stickman was always such a friendly fella. We may die in our sleep at this point. I don't know. Well, why do you think, Fire Monkey, they've not killed Daryl off? They know if they killed Daryl, they would lose their entire show. Let's just be real about it. They could even kill Rick at this point, and people probably would not care. But if they killed Daryl, the whole show would end. People would revolt. So at least in that sense, they are not trying to. What is it called? Something with expectations. Not undermine, but subvert. They're not trying to subvert expectations. Gaming Granny, how you doing? You know, I started watching a little bit of Kingdom. It was actually kind of interesting. I haven't got real into it, but it was kind of cool looking. Princess Luna, hello, hello. Come on, Moose. I just need the stinking moose. Just need the stinking moose. I have a hard time with subtitled stuff, though. Things that have subtitles, I have a hard time because I'm not very good at reading stuff on screens. I'm good at reading books, but stuff on screens, I always feel like I have to actually like pause and read the stuff and then let the thing go on. Because I'm that bad at reading. Still no moose, but we got a lot of deer. See if I can find this other deer over here somewhere. I see a zombie face in the mirror every morning. Ah! Come on now, Toast with Jam. It's not that bad. That deer did run off in this direction. Wait, was that a moose I saw back there? Nope, it was just my mind playing tricks on me. No, the moose has not shown up yet. The moose has still not shown up. How many feathers do I got on me? I got 11 feathers. I might just climb to the top and make a few more arrows. Yeah, I'm hallucinating the moose now. I'm hallucinating the moose. I want him that badly that I'm hallucinating that he's around. And I lost my well-fed bonus. I was watching chat too much. But that's okay. Well-fed, we can get back. A moosination? Yeah, he's hibernating. He's a hibernating moose. Hey, look, I missed some rose hips. Shame on me. I'll get my well-fed bonus by the time I bag the moose, probably. Moose hunting can be a very long process. Ryan not lying. Woo, baby. Ryan not lying. It's a Ryan not Raiden. Let's give him a shout out there. Last playing a little Minecraft. I was playing a little Minecraft on Friday, boys and girls. I don't know if you guys enjoyed that or not. Oh, there's the deer right there. We found our deer. We found our deer, boys and girls. We will get back our arrow. Woo, let's go. Maybe we'll get a moose. Maybe we'll get a moose for Ryan not lying, baby. We I think we rated you up the other day, didn't we? I'm pretty sure we did. Okay, we cannot carcass harvest him because we can't do the quartering thing because he's frozen. He's frozen. The surviving's going pretty good, other than the damn moose won't show up. Can I put a fire down here? It's too windy. So we can put one right there though. Let's just accelerate it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Do it now. Do it now. All right, let's take a little meat off this dude. Oh, he's gonna be one of those, huh? Where I have to stand over here to harvest him. Oh, deer on hills are so freaking annoying. I just used the birch bark for tinder. Yeah, I probably did. That's why I hate having it in my inventory. I always do that. I get anxious and I just use it up. This is when I just harvest a deer normally because gosh dang it, the hitboxes are so horrible right now. Gotta be standing in a weird spot to harvest this sucker. Oh well. That's what, you know, stuff happens sometimes. Alright. What's he at? What's he at right now? He's at 45%. Let's see if we can get these done. Oh, this game is so fun, Ryan. This game is the best survival game on the market. It really, I say that with no stake in the game or anything, but this game is by far, in my opinion, the best pure survival game out there. There we go. We got our huts, our huts and our guides. Our huts and our guides, boys and girls. We got the huts and guides. Well, since we got a fire here, we might as well do a little bit of this. We might as well harvest these up real quick. But yeah, this game has a lot to it. It's a very simple game in concept, but it's a very tough game in reality to like survive for a long time. It is on Nintendo Switch. It is on Nintendo Switch. Mark Wars actually plays it on the Switch.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Do I want to risk it? Okay, we'll risk it for the biscuit. Decoys are not reliable, no. Decoys will get you dead more than anything. I personally would not recommend using decoys. Unless you are in a desperate situation. In a desperate situation, I would say use them, but in every other situation, I would not. It's great on Switch, playing in bed right now. Well, there you go. There you go. They did a good job porting it to the Switch, from what I hear. What are you guys thinking for Humankind? Don't even know what that is. Never played that or Civ 6, so. But good thing to ask chat. There's probably people in here who know about it. But thank you, Ryan, again, for the host and the raid, my friend. I appreciate that very much. And let's give Ryan another shout out here real quick. So do you mainly play Minecraft? Is that like the main thing you do? Is play Minecraft, or is that something that you just kind of picked up again? I hadn't played it, and I figured it out. It's actually been about 6 years since I played it last. Because I've been streaming now for almost 5 years, and in all that time, I've never played it. So it's actually your only second time ever playing it. Ooh, well, there you go. I played it a lot about 6 to 7 years ago. I played a lot of it. I haven't played it much, though, lately. I guess I should check and see if the moose is over there. Now I should get in the cave and drop my stuff off. Hopefully there's no wolf here waiting to grief me. Okay, let's go see Secret Tree. Secret Tree! Secret Tree! Ooh ha ha! Alright, let's drop the meats out here. We got uncooked. Are these the big ones or the small? Those are the small ones. Put the small ones over there. Boom, boom. There we go. Drop the cooked meats out here. There we go. All right. Woo! You finally came off your lap. You came off your laptop playing State of Decay. Finally cracked Nightmare Mode. Ooh, Nightmare Mode is tough. Nightmare Mode is tough. I'm hoping that Hadrian will join me this Saturday and play some Nightmare Mode with me. That'd be fun. That would be totally cool if he did. I have to text him and see though. It's release date for it. Looks like Endless Legend. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. So tomorrow I will be playing Long Dark again, boys and girls. We'll be playing some Long Dark Stream Loots Edition, and then I'll be playing a few hours of a new game called Void Train that I watched. Carnage play the other day. Hey, Ryan, thank you so much for the sub there. Thank you so much for the sub there, my friend. I appreciate that very, very much. 4 months, I appreciate it. Appreciate the 4-month resubberoo there. Void Train does look interesting. I had a lot of fun watching Ko play it. Although Ko could make, he could make pretty much any game look interesting, to be honest. I'm just saying, he's that kind of guy. I could watch him watch paint dry and probably still come out pretty entertained. So, yeah, so. Enjoyed your streams ever since KPP raided a month ago. Oh, yeah, they did raid me, didn't they? They did, yeah, KPP did raid me. I forgot about that. Well, I'm glad you've been enjoying them. I'm glad you've been enjoying them. We try to give some good streams here. Sometimes some are better than others. You know, streams are like food in a way. Sometimes you get a good steak. Sometimes you get one that's it's okay. Sometimes you get one that you're just like, man, I don't know where they got that steak from. That must have come from the hind end of a north-facing moose or something. But you know, I'll deal with it. And then sometimes you get that beautifully cut, beautifully cooked steak that just makes your mouth water. And you're like, you know, that was the best steak I've ever had. Those don't come along very often, but man, when they do, it's beautiful. Beautiful thing, man. It's a beautiful thing. All right, let's go see it. Let's go out. Let's go up to the. Let's go out to the moose overlook here. Streaming today or tomorrow. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I just bought Void Train yesterday. And I'll be playing it tomorrow for the first time. So come by if you want to check it out. And it's only on Epic Games, which I hate exclusive games. I understand it, but it doesn't make me dislike it any less. Because I hate having to have more than one platform that I'm forced to buy games from. When there's no real benefit to having to buy it from multiple platforms. You know. So I don't like exclusivity. I understand small companies do that because they get a monetary benefit from it. But it doesn't make me like it any more than it doesn't make me complain about it any less. But, yeah. That being said, I bought it and I'll try it out. And it supports Co-Carnage because he's a partner with them. So I was able to use his code and he gets a little kickback from them for doing it. Which is nice. All right.
The sun is setting.
I know the sun is setting. It's going to get a lot colder soon. You heard her. It's going to get a lot colder soon, boys and girls. But we're going to be snug as a bug in our rug. In our thing here. Let's see what the temp is in here. It's positive 13. Okay, that's good. Well, we're going to risk it for the biscuit tonight, boys and girls. We're just going to sleep 10 hours straight through. We may die. We may not. We'll hopefully not die. Big storm came up. That's not good. That's not good. All right, there we go. There we go. Yeah, and if you guys have not yet, please go out. Nash is our local Red Dead Redemption 2 expert. Go check out Nash. He's right now playing through some Assassin's Creed 2, but he's a master of Red Dead Redemption 2, which we will be playing Red Dead Redemption 2 on Thursday. I don't even need that other stone. I don't know why I got it. Probably needed it at some point. I got 14 feathers now. God, that'd be good enough to make some more arrows, wouldn't it? Maybe I should go up and make arrows if that moose is not going to show his face. I'm in chapter 3, and I'm working on the quests that involve the Braithwaites and the Greys. I haven't got to I've been to Saint Denis. I haven't got to the story part of Saint Denis. So, but I get distracted by bright, shiny objects very easily. And that includes side quests, that includes just going into town and roughing people up. That includes a lot of stuff that I probably should, avoid, but I don't. Oh, you know what? Let's take our stuff back up to the barn that we do not need to take with us. I'm going to make a quick trip back up. Yeah, I enjoy taking my time on the chapters. Now that I've played through that game one time already, it's kind of nice just to take my time in it and enjoy the splendor and wonder of the game. Find those little hidey holes that Nash has been showing me how to find. I do get creative with the dismounts as well. There is not a 3-point dismount that I have not done and landed and stuck. I do enjoy the creative dismounts. And you can get very creative. No, we still haven't got the moose. I'm gonna go up into town to make more arrows. We still haven't got the moose. He was here when we were heading to town to make our bow and arrows. He heard I got my bows and arrows, and he went,
I can't feel my feet.
deuces, and left. 3 plus horse equals a ath clip, yeah. I still have not impressed the Russian judge yet, no. So what cave is Secret Tree at? That's the cave in Milton Basin. That's the Milton Basin cave that we were just in.
I've never felt so cold in my life.
Bastard moose. He's a bastard moose, he is. So yeah, Secret Tree is at the hidden cave in the Milton Basin. It's in the cave at the Milton Basin, I should say. You gotta go through the secret wall to get to the Secret Tree. But yeah, personally, I had a lot of fun playing Minecraft on Friday. I know it is a very slow-moving game. I know that a lot of people are like, yeah, it was kind of boring, but I had fun playing it. I probably will be playing it a lot on my channel. I wanted to give it another shot. I wanted to mess around with it. It's kind of a cool, chillax little game to play, though. It's a fun little chillax game to play, so. Oh, I have enough arrows right now, Sly Woman. I just want to have more than enough. Usually, most moose take me 3 to 5 arrows to take down. I just want to have more than enough to take them down. I don't want there to be any doubt in our minds. I just like messing around in Minecraft, to be honest. You think I get distracted in this stuff? You see me in Minecraft, I get totally distracted. I get distracted making things, I get distracted crafting things, I get distracted mining, I get distracted, I find a cave and I'm like, ooh, it's a cave! And so I go have fun in a cave for a while. Oh no, I only played for like 3 hours, Kirby. I haven't even found diamonds yet. I haven't even found diamonds yet. So no nether, you haven't gone to the nether regions of the universe yet. I did at one point kill that, whatever that last dragon is, that ender dragon or whatever they call it. I got pretty proficient at doing that when I played it before, but yeah. Do I have any animals in Minecraft yet? I have not gone and made a outside area to capture animals yet, no. I have not done that yet. I do like to get a full pen of sheep, though, and make them all different colors, because I love making stuff out of sheep blocks. And I do love having cows, because you get lots of leather. And I love making chickens, my little friends. Can you capture the rabbits? I know there's rabbits in the game now. Can you capture the rabbits and breed them too, or not? That's one thing I've wondered, is if you can get rabbits. Yes, but they are difficult. Oh, okay. What do you need to get a rabbit? Or do you need a carrot? Would the rabbits come to a carrot? Like a carrot on a stick? Like a carrot on the whatever it's called, the fishing pole? We are in Milton right now, Kimsey. We are in Milton at the moment. We're going back here to dandelions can breed rabbits. With lead and a dandelion. Okay. Oh, usually I don't pen anything. Here's how I pen stuff in. I build a fence too high, and I build blocks over it, and I basically enclose the entire structure. I'm mean to my animals. I keep them trapped. I trap animals. That's what I do. I'm a very mean person. Alright, Mark Wars, have a good lurk. And I'll see you tomorrow, buddy. Have a good lurk, my friend. And thank you for coming by and hanging out for a little while. I'm glad you're having fun in the Colorado. But you can absolutely breed them and pet them and breed them nice. Okay, well that's good. Okay, I need my feathers back. So we could make 5 more arrows with the feathers we have. So I need to have... Oh, I don't even need 3. I just need 2. We're good. We're good to go. I'm gonna leave that bird. I'm gonna take the birch with me. Let's grab a few more cattails. How much wood do I have? Oh, I have no wood on me at all. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We'll be okay. I'm gonna leave those in here. Leave 11 arrowheads here. I'm gonna leave my pry bar, that, my hacksaw. Take 1 more whetstone. Mountain goats are hard ones to contain. They can jump. Oh wow, I've never seen a mountain goat. I have never seen a mountain goat in the game, ever. That is so cool. So there's mountain goats too. Well, that's pretty sniffy. Need to break down a few things. Get a little bit of wood. You have to go to the mountains. Okay, yeah, I don't think I've gone to the mountains yet. Oh, what am I doing using my hatchet? Jeez Louise, what a moron. I have this heavy hammer here just waiting for me to use it. I got a heavy hammer and I'm using my hatchet to break stuff down. There's a new block that is snow like quicksand. You can sink and can't jump out and it freezes you. What? What? The one thing I don't like, here's the one thing I don't like about new Minecraft. There's all those blocks that end in ITE, that the ites, that have no purpose other than decoration. All I want is cobblestone and dirt and gravel. I miss the days of just digging down, finding cobblestone, dirt, and gravel, and then you had like some miscellaneous other things. I hate that. I don't like that. I want just my cobblestone, dirt, and gravel. Now I have all these extra blocks that don't do anything for me. They don't add anything to the game, other than a few more things you can craft, I guess. But to me, that's not what I want. I don't want that. And they take longer to harvest too. I don't know. I'm just not a big fan of that. Not a bit. I guess if they had purposes for those blocks, I wouldn't be so like jaded about it. But it just seems like there's no purpose to them. Powder snow. Ooh, that sounds bad. What happens when you run into powder snow? You just die. Now, if you die in powder snow, is it like dying in magma where all your stuff disappears, or does your stuff like scatter and you can go pick it back up again? Because I hate dying in magma. Because half your stuff disappears. It doesn't, you can't get it back. It always seems I die in magma. Like the moment I get good gears when I run into lava. Dump that in there. Bye-bye. I'm going to break down this other arrow, too. Get all 3 of my feathers back. We're going to make arrows anyway, so we might as well make a whole bunch of 100% arrows. So that gives me 6 arrowheads, and it gives me 18 feathers, and I'll have 6. Okay, perfect. We're good. We're good to go. Well, sounds like there's lots of stuff to explore. I probably won't play a lot of Minecraft. I may play it like one night a week, just have fun with it, but I probably won't play it a lot. I probably won't play it a ton. Just not. It's definitely not something I build my channel around or anything. But it was fun to play it, and I probably will play it again. So, okay, so we got some fuel now, right? Oh, I got 15. Okay, we're good. We're good. Oh, are you freaking kidding me? Just wasted a match. Just wasted a match. I thought I had the door, and I wasted a match. Oh, it does look like I'll be able to light a torch out here anyway. Well, we'll have to do it the old-fashioned way. Not with birch bark, though. I think it's fun because making mob traps is fun in Minecraft. Yeah, you know. On loot tables, if something is marked twice in a zone, it doesn't mean that it's in both places, right? Well, no, it's not in both places. No.
Sure getting cold.
Like, loot table A, bedroll and Mystery Lake Camp. Mystery Lake in both camp office and lake cabin. Actually, it's in both places. That actually is true, Kirby. There is one loot table that has 2 bedrolls. One is in the camp office and one is out on and one is out on Mystery Lake itself, out in one of the fishing huts. By where the bear spawns. So there is actually 2 bedrolls there. Yes. That is one of the options. Let's make some arrow shafts. And have a good interloper run on table A. Nice! Well, that's good. Congratulations. Let's make an arrow. Ooh! A nasty out all of a sudden. Might as well be making water while we're doing this. Heck, we might run out of fuel before we can make it all. All right, that's enough water for us. Now I just want to craft a bunch of arrows up. I think we can still make 3 arrows, maybe 4. 4. Take it 6 hours to make 4 more arrows, and we get a skill up for each one, which is nice. It's nice. Nice. All right. So now we have 11 arrows. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Hey, Jarius, how you doing? Greetings and loves from Malaysia. Wishing you a great Tuesday ahead. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you very much. I appreciate that very, very much. All right, wait and see. Have a good bedtime, my friend. We'll see you later on. I guess we might as well make a little more water since we're here. What's the goal for this run? The goal for this run is to get all geared up and to end up in Ash Canyon. We want to end this run in Ash Canyon, getting our backpack as well as our crampons. But along the way, we want to get a moose hide satchel, a bear hide coat. As long as it's taking us to get the moose here, we might just leave. We might just leave and have better luck elsewhere. We might just go better luck next time. So we're gonna gather up our stuff here. We're gonna basically gather our stuff with no intention of returning. Is what we're gonna do. I'm getting a little bored of the
I
moose.
can drop any of this gear.
So I'm gonna see what I can take with me and what I can't take with me. I don't need a second pry bar. No, I don't have a pry bar. I do need my pry bar. Take those, take that, and take that. Wonder how long you can survive an AC alone? Oh, you can survive an AC alone for a long time, I bet. I bet you can survive an AC for quite a while.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
There we go. Now we're underweight. Perfect. All right. Well, it's great to have you back, Jairus. I'm so happy you're here. I'm so happy you're here. And of course, it's morning for you. It's 8:30 at night for me, but you know, hey, that's how the world turns, right? Oh, jeez. Kirby just gifted a tier 1 sub. Welcome back into the Athpack, my friend. Welcome back.
KBAWD gifted a tier 1 sub to Jairus Chan. They have
Jairus,
given 8 gift
welcome
subs
back into the Athpack for 5 months. 5 months. Give out all those beautiful sub emotes and get all that love up in chat right there. Thank you, Kirby, for gifting out your 8th gift sub in the channel. It's very kind of you to do. It's almost midnight for you, Monado Blade. Yep. Almost 9 It's almost 9 o'clock here. Almost 9 o'clock. We've been going for almost 4 hours now. Yeah, let's just sleep. We'll sleep until we're not tired anymore, then we'll climb down. We're gonna give the moose one more chance. One more chance. That's all we're gonna give him. Hey, we got our well-fed benefit back. Nice. That was my own fault. I accidentally lost well-fed. It was a mistake on my part. We pick that up. That's cured now. Oh god, I forgot I had all this stuff in here. Let's see what we can take with us. Take that feather, take the cloth, take the leather. These are all light, so we can take all those with us. I can take the cattails, and I can take my... Oh, I can take everything. I can take everything! I don't have to leave anything! Mwah! Mwah! We can take it all. That's how we do. Now, what a nice night out. Wouldn't it be cool to get a night moose? Ooh, maybe the moose will be out by moonlight. Maybe we can hunt a moose by moonlight, boys and girls. That would be a thrill. So I switched schools to accelerate online program. Doing far better than I did before. My current class has 2 sessions where I am the only one out of 22 students that shows up for class. What? Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that beautiful sky. Look at this with night vision. Go night vision on it, it even brightens up more. Look at that halo around the moon. Look at those bright stars shining over there. I'm kind of scarred, dear Lord. What? Oh, night vision. Night vision always looks good at night. It makes everything a little bluer, but check out this view, this vista we have over here. Night vision, though, really mucks stuff up. When other light comes in, it really mucks things up. So I usually don't run it at night. I do run it if it's really dark. It's not really too dark out right now. I guess I can leave it on for right now. It makes everything very blue. Makes it very blue. This game has a very blue palette, and it accentuates that blue palette. Is there wood in here? Nope. It is that was a Hadrian moment. We stopped and stared for a while. We stopped and stared for a while. So yeah, and if you are having fun, if this is your first time in the channel and you're having fun and you haven't yet, please smash that follow button. Get alerts for when I go live. I usually stream most days of the week. This last couple of weeks being a blatant a deviation from that due to not only my trip but me getting sick. Yeah, oh yeah, now that I'm ready to leave, I'll see the moose. That's how it always goes. The moose knows when you're ready to go. He knows when you're ready to give up. But smash that follow button and give me a follow and catch me live. I play a bunch of different games. The Long Dark being the main one that I've built my channel around, but I do like to dabble in other games as well, mainly survival type stuff. And Icy Cool with the 40-month resub. Yeah, they don't do the channel boosting any longer. That kind of went away. Thank you, Icicle,
just
for the 40.
For 40 months.
40 months.
Have fun and smash whatever.
We have fun and smash whatever, exactly. 40 months, my friend. Thank you so much for the 40 months. I really appreciate that. I have played Flame in the Flood. It's an amazing game. I played Flame in the Flood. I played the story on it. I also played the open world mode. Unfortunately, Flame in the Flood does not have a very good long game. There's not much to do except to see how many miles you can get down the river after a while. Because you get your raft all upgraded, you get all the best clothing, and then you're basically like, okay, what do I need to do now? There's nothing you need to do. Except sail down the river further. So, unfortunately, it doesn't have a great end game, but the story's really good, and I highly recommend Flame in the Flood to anybody who's never ever played it before. It's a really fun game. It's a really fun game. So, definitely pick it up and play it if you can. I'm not a big fan of the perspective of that game as far as like how the camera angles is weird. It can get really weird at points, so I'm not really a big fan of the camera angles on it. But if you can get past that, it's a really fun game. It's a really fun game. So, but yeah, I have played that. I actually picked that up. I actually picked that game up for free with my Prime, with my Twitch Prime. It was free through Twitch Prime actually, and I picked it up on that. It goes regularly on sale though. I think Flame in the Flood on Steam is like a $10 game. I mean, it's an older game. Oh, it helps if I spell it right. Oh, it's a $15 game. It's a $15 game, but it regularly goes on sale. And it's been free on Epic before. Heck, it's been free on Steam before, I think. So, yeah, it's a good game, though. It's definitely one to pick up if you like stuff. Yeah, it's 100% worth. Yeah, 100% worth it. I totally agree with you. It's 100% worth the 10 to 15 bucks you usually see it at. All right, we're going to give the moose one more try. Moosey. Oh, Moosey, I'm home. This moose just does not like us. He was up. He was up when we came over here, when we were going by to craft our bow and arrow. And then he just is gone. Then he's just gone. Ukulele, okay.
My fingers feel numb.
Well, go check that one out, boys and girls. I've never played that, so I don't even know what that is. I know what a ukulele is. Ding a ding 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 ding. Ding a ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding.
Oh.
Banjo-Kazooie. I don't know what Banjo-Kazooie is either, so. The 3D platformer. Oh, okay. Very cool. We'll go check it out. I'm not a big into platformer games. I don't know why. It's not my it's never been my jam, but yeah, I've never been a big platform gamer. I think like Mario, see, I never played Mario 64. Never played the Mario games. I just was never a fan of them. Probably because I suck so bad at them, but yeah. I never really liked the Mario games. Zelda was, I played the first Zelda, it was okay. You gotta remember, guys, in the 1990s, when Nintendo, PlayStation, all that was big, I had this thing called new wife, two young kids, and a job that I absolutely hated that consumed 100% of my life.
Perfect.
I never played video games in the early 90s. I never had the chance or the opportunity. Real life was kicking my buttocks during that time. So yeah, I never had the opportunity or time to play anything back then. So yeah, it didn't fit into the life that I had at that time. So yeah, unfortunately my experience on those kind of games is very, very limited. Just due to circumstances beyond my control. But now my kids are all grown, my wife is my ex-wife, and I got lots of time. I'm so looking forward to Raph slamming the tables of haters when episode 4 drops. Well, Raph is in he is in an untenable situation. Because no matter what you do as a developer, people are always gonna find something to hate about it or complain about it. It's almost like streaming in some senses. No matter what you stream, somebody's gonna say, "Oh, this is boring," or "I don't like it," or "I'm not into it." Won't you play something else? You know, you always get that. The haters will always hate. That was very cool of him to wish me well via tweet. I was shocked and surprised that he actually saw my tweet in the first place. Because in no way, I'm old school, boys and girls. I'm an old fart. You can call me a boomer if you want to. I don't understand hashtags. I don't understand how to put hashtags on things. I don't understand none of that. What am I supposed to put on there? Hashtag I don't have COVID. Hashtag I feel like crap. Hashtag I'm going to the urgent care. I don't know. I have no idea. So I'm surprised he saw it in the first place. But I was very pleased that he responded and wished me well. So that made me feel very good. So and you know, I just don't understand it. I know it gives you more visibility on your tweets, but personally to me, I don't take anything anybody says about anything on Twitter very seriously at all. Because in my opinion, Twitter is a giant echo chamber full of people who just want to rage most of the time. There's not saying that there isn't good stuff out there, but generally what I see on Twitter is a lot of upset people, upset about, I don't know, they're upset people who've never really had a hard day in life. They've never had a job that's almost driven them to suicide. They've never had, you know, real problems in life other than, you know, they like to rage on Twitter. And, you know, hey, if that gets them up, if that keeps them going during the day, good for them. You know, I'm not going to take that away from them. But I don't have to be part of it. Because that's all I seem to see on there. Other than GameStop going down. Well, yeah, you know, yeah, that's true. But, you know, hey, it gives people a chance to, like, find other like-minded people and stuff, and they can all sit around and have a little rage party all on their own. I just look at a lot of stuff on Twitter and just laugh, because I find it a little ridiculous sometimes. It's like the Joker said, "Why so serious? Why so serious?" The only reason, Sly Woman, that I'm on Twitter is that it's expected of me. It's expected of me as a streamer to sort of be on there and have some sort of presence on there. And I'm sure if I didn't have a presence on there, there would be somebody else who would put me on there and claim to be me. And I'd rather be ahead of it than behind it. So, I mean, heck, I use my Instagram on my trip more than I've used my Instagram, I think, ever in the entire existence of having it. So, why can't you just laugh at the insanity of mankind? Something I can imagine Joker saying. Exactly. Well, that's true. The insanity of mankind is pretty humorous sometimes. I was one of the original Twitterers from 2014 or so. I quit sometime around 2015 or 16. I wonder why. Well, I remember when Paris Hilton was out there still shilling for Twitter, and people were like, "What's a Twitter? You know, what am I gonna Twitter out at somebody? You know, what am I gonna Twitter out at somebody? I don't know what I'm doing with the Twitter. You want me to Twitter out something? The Twitter twats. I don't understand what to do with it." I remember when she was still out there, like doing a whole workup for them. Oh yeah, she's like one of the OGs of Twitter. It reminds me though, a lot of life though. If you've never seen the episode of Black Mirror, where everybody's life is dependent on their likes and follows from social media, it's scary that art is now starting to imitate life. People take what they have, what their likes and stuff on a social media platform, they take that to be way more important than their actual value and what they are as an actual person, which is dang scary. That is a scary road to go down.
I wonder if
Very scary road. And it's sad too, because I think in a lot of ways it probably leads to a lot of people being depressed, probably leads to a lot of people having anxieties, a lot of people feeling bad about themselves, bad about their lives, bad about how they are as a person, when it really shouldn't. Why am I cooking so much meat? To get the cooking skill ups. I want the skill ups. I had all the meat here and I wanted the skill ups. And now I'm gonna go out and see if the moose is here. We're giving the moose today. We're giving the moose today to show up. If he doesn't show up, we're leaving. If he doesn't show up, we're going bye-bye. I'm only in my 20s. I've become a Discord mom and teaching young teenagers how to critically think, especially since the public school system. Yeah, well, that's the critical thinking is kind of gone. Critical thinking, I've noticed, has slowly devolved over the years, and unfortunately, Sly Woman, it is sad where it's gone to. More than anything, I just feel bad for people that put that much stock in a social media thing, that base their self-worth on it, because we are so much more than that. Every individual person is a valuable human being, regardless of whether people like their pictures or like their comments or follow them or don't follow them on social media. We need to be teaching our kids to value themselves beyond that whole medium. And sadly, that's the way it seems to be going in a lot of ways. I mean, It's like, oh my god, people didn't like my picture. It's like, so what? I mean, I remember back in the day when I had to take my pictures down to the photo mat and have them develop them, and then I would torture people by making a photo album and making them look at my pictures. You think people liked my pictures back then? Heck no. Everyone wants to be the same nowadays. It's so weird though with all the it seems like they all want to be the same, yet they all are striving to be like so outrageously different. Like outrageously different to the point where you just don't believe them. It's like they all want to be the same, but they all want to be unique at the same time. Pictures are generally cringe, so thankfully I don't care about that stuff on Facebook. Yeah, see, and for me, honestly, Sly Woman, it has been so many. It is a. There's never. I sort of explained it to one of my coworkers like this because she was like, "Well, why don't you use like more social media and stuff?" And I had to explain to her. I was like, "There's never a moment in my day where I go, ooh, I should post this on Instagram, or ooh, I should put my thought on Twitter, or ooh, I should put this up on Facebook." There's never a moment in my day where that's just like a thing that comes to my head. I have to consciously make an effort to go do that. I have to consciously tell myself, oh, I took some photos of my trip. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna get around to it. I'll post up 4 or 5 of the ones I like up to Instagram. And for me, it's a laborious task. It's not just something that I just do. I have to consciously make an effort to do it, which honestly, I'm sort of glad I do. I'll never be that person. I mean, I grew up before that age happened. I was right before that. I was right before that.
Barely walked this.
Because I graduated in '88, and in 1988 there was no big internet. There was no social media. There was none of that. That didn't exist. And you know, we actually had to go out and talk to people, which for me, and see, that's the thing, it's like, it's a double-edged sword, and I'm not going to say all internet and social media stuff's bad. For a person like me, I have, throughout my life, always had massive social anxiety. I don't like being around big groups of people. I don't like public speaking. Being in front of groups of people is my biggest fear in the world. And Twitch, though, gives me enough of a disconnect for my brain that I can do it, and I can enjoy it, and I can have fun with you guys and gals, and it doesn't give me the anxiety that I would normally have. So there is good as well. There's always a silver lining. That's the thing. Nothing is ever completely black and white. For all the bad things I see with social media and stuff like that, there's also a lot of good that has come out of this as well. There's a lot of good that comes out of it. So as with everything in the world, nothing is completely black and white. 40 years ago, everything was more affordable. What's the absolute latest you can go to the summit on Loper? The absolute latest, you never have to worry about that. Kirby, I go off on tangents all the time, and it's good for you to draw me back. I depend on you, the viewers, to draw me back into myself and make me shut my big yap. So the absolute latest I usually try to go is about day 40 or 50. After about day 60, most of the disposable stuff is going to be gone. After about day 10 or 15, most of the food and water, or most of the food and sodas are already gone. But after about day 50 or 60, most of the food, most of the clothing has decayed to such a point that it is going to need a lot of repair, or it's already going to be at 0 when you find it. So I'd say about day 50 or 60 is probably a good cutoff. If you go much later than that, you're going to mainly go for the... after day 50 or 60, you go for the flare gun and shells. You go for the stim. You go for the matches, the lighter fluid, the hides, because they never go bad. The crackers, because they never go bad. The coffee and tea, because it decays very slowly. And that's about it. You don't go for the food or water. And really, to be honest, there's not a lot of food and water at the summit to begin with. Food and water at the summit is very little anyway. The summit is not the treasure trove it is on even Stalker. You go to the summit on Stalker and you can live there. You can live there for weeks if you want to. I can't believe I missed the fail. I failed the craft on that. Okay, there we go. That's good. So yeah, it's mainly you go there for the clothes. And the clothes after day 50 or 60, I'm not saying they're all going to be ruined. You will find some clothing there in good shape. but a lot of it will be in very bad condition. A lot of it will be in very poor condition at that point. So you don't go there specifically for the clothes. Oh, I have no cloth left. Fabulous. But we got mending to 2, so that's a good thing. Alright, well, we are going to basically give up on the moose at this point. And now that I've officially said we're giving up on the moose, when we get up tomorrow, the moose will be there. Which we can kill the moose if he's there. We'll check before we leave, but we're giving up on the moose. We're officially giving him up. AC made a nice loop where you can go through AC to do your clearing. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It has made it nice. What's the longest I've ever made it on permadeath? Well, I haven't... there's a character that has still not died on permadeath. Will Eggy McKenzie right now is at day 764. When the new update comes out, we will bring him back out from retirement. Play around with him for a little bit. But that's my longest character that I have that's currently living, and it's my longest character I've ever played. But to be quite frankly honest, he's kind of boring to play. He just is. There's not as much, after day about 200, there's just not much to do. Okay, we're gonna give this moose one more shot. We're gonna eat some food here. My first year of high school is in a week. That's already bad because they messed up my schedule. Oh no! Guy eating an apple. How you doing, by the way? How you doing, buddy? I haven't seen you for a while, but it's good to see Guy eating an apple again. How are the apples tasting? Are they good apples? I hope they're good apples. Sorry they messed your schedule up. That sucks. I'm just gonna eat all the small pieces. You're doing fantastic. Awesome. Well, I'm recovering from a severe case of really bad strep throat the last couple of days. So I am slowly recovering. As you can hear, my voice is getting a little rough as the 4 hours have wended on tonight. But hey, that's what happens sometimes. All right. So what do you say, Mr. Moose? You gonna give us an appearance or not? You gonna give the crowd what they're asking for or not? Looks like he's gonna be a no-show, boys and girls. Moose! There's Moose! Moose made an appearance! Nope. Well, we'll go warm up in the cave and then we'll head off. What's our weight right now? 32. Oh, we can carry a lot of stuff. A wild moose just attacked us, exactly. Well, we're gonna head out through Forlorn Muskeg. We can go check. There's a couple moose spawns in Forlorn we can check before we go over to Mystery Lake. So that's what we'll do. We'll go check those out. Well, the moose is here, so we'll give out points anyway. We'll give out points because the moose is technically here, so gotta give them out. Wow, 120 users it's given out to. It only says there's 90 people in the chat, though, so There's only 90 people around, but hey, it's given out to 100 people, 120. There's probably some lurkers from the raid earlier. We had an amazing raid come in earlier, boys and girls. It was awesome. It was awesome. It was awesome. Awesome. All right, so that is
Just
cured.
tell me what I can't do.
Fresh. Cured. Fresh. Don't tell me what I can't do. Don't tell me what I can't do. All right. How many guts do I have? I got 4 guts, so I guess we can get more guts as we go. I'm just gonna grab the hides. We'll take those with us. I really don't. Oh God, those are 96%. 96. Okay, we'll take it with us.
That's a moose, guys.
91.
That's
91.
That's a moose right there.
That's a moose right there. I'll leave the 78. Not that they smell any less or anything. Okay, I'll take all the 91s. I'll take all the 90% guts. Those are almost cured. I can't leave them behind. How much water do I have on me? 2 liters. That's good enough. Let's just drink some of that real quick. I'm hoping I find the moose. Damn moose. Damn moose.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
That's only 37 kilos. Shut your mouth. Let's take a little food. Let's eat that. Stream loose will be tomorrow. Stream loose will be tomorrow, Kirby. We're gonna pop up here. I bet. How much do you want to bet we're gonna see the moose up here now? I'm hoping we don't. I just want. I can't leave without taking one last peek. No. Okay. Good. We can leave with clear conscience. What is moving in the valley? There's some deer down there. It's like 1, 2, 3 deer. We can leave with a clear conscience, boys and girls. Whoa, 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 whoa. Really? Really? He better not have destroyed my bedroll. Oh god, he knocked my bedroll to 30%. You dirty little beggar. You dirty little beggar. I had a feeling that's what he was doing. I had a feeling about it. Well, we need to go get some cloth now. I don't think I have any cloth on me, do I? Nah, we'll go find some cloth. Bad wolf. Bad boy. Bad boy. Bad boy. Well, at least he didn't ruin our bedroll. It could have been worse. It could have been worse. It could have ruined our bedroll, and then we would have been SOL. Chance the Earth getting hit by a meteor? Yes, it could. I smell bad. I got three stink lines on me. I got guts. I got meat. I got everything on me right now. SOL. S out of luck. An S with a T at the end, and you know what goes in the middle. Out of luck. Yeah. Hey, there's always a chance we get hit by a meteor. There's a chance the sun could explode tomorrow. Possible.
Damn.
Hey, if we get hit by a meteor, at least we won't have to worry about COVID anymore. That was dark, huh? I know there's cloth in the cabin. I think you put some in the trash can storage. Yes, I did. I did. But I'm heading towards Mystery Lake now, so I'm not going to backpack. I'm not going to backtrack. I'm not going to backtrack right now. You can see with your naked eye. Woo, really? It's not a supernova, though. It's just a nova. It's a 30%. It'll last until we get to, Mystery Lake. Just a nova, not a supernova. But I want a supernova. I want it to be super. I don't want it to just be some plain old Nova. Yeah, Camp Office has tons of cloths. So a supernova. It's super. Not in our lifetime. Yeah, that's true. I like that quote from Babylon 5. I can't remember that quote from Babylon 5. Hey Siri. What is the quote from Babylon 5 about the sun exploding? Let's just take a look here. There's a great quote from Babylon 5. Yeah, I don't want that. It was something basically about the reason we have to go to space. Because you ask 1,000 scientists, a question, and you'll come up with 1,000 answers. But one thing that all of them will agree on is that one day our sun will grow cold and die. And unless we go to space, everything that is human will eventually disappear. And we'll lose Marilyn. And then he went on about talking about losing Marilyn Monroe, losing all these different things that made that about from humanity. And it was one of those quotes from Babylon 5, because Babylon 5 is an amazing series. It was one of those quotes that just made me go, wow, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Because eventually, all scientists will agree that eventually our sun will grow cold and die. Nobody knows when, but eventually it will grow cold and die and blow up and take Earth with it. Ask 10 different scientists about the environment, population control, genetics, you'll get 10 different answers. But there's one thing every scientist on the planet agrees on, whether it happens in 100 years, or 1,000 years, or 1,000,000 years. Eventually our sun will grow cold and go out. When that happens, it won't just take us. It'll take Marilyn Monroe, and Lao Tzu, Einstein, Morobutu, Buddy Holly, Aristophanes, and all of this. All of this was nothing unless we go to the stars. It's a great quote. Just gave me chills just rereading it. I love that quote because it's so true. I really wish we'd go back to space. I think there's reasons we aren't. But I really wish we would start going back to space. We need to at some point. Oh, we are in ways. Slow ways. We're going back slowly. We are going back slowly but surely. I think honestly, before we went to space the first time, I think they didn't know enough about some of the dangers and stuff with the space program. Like, I think there's a lot of stuff that we haven't been told. Because there's a lot of things to take into consideration when you go into space. You don't have is it called a magnosphere, like the Earth does, to protect you from all the solar radiations and stuff. You have weightlessness, which is not good for our bones and our everything we depend on that gravity gives us. You don't have that in space. I think there's a lot of things that they had not. They were in such a hurry to get there that they really had not looked at some of the long-term consequences of possibly going there. And there's going to be a lot of stuff we have to overcome before we can actually successfully successfully go. And we're a lot more risk adverse now. Back then, it was all about the space race. And the space race was not about who got to the moon first. The space race was about, it's basically slapping them out there and see who had the biggest one. In the race to get ballistic missiles and all that sort of stuff. It was basically a macho thing. So. Oh yeah, the wolves will be coming from everywhere. I expect it. I want it. I embrace it. I enjoy it. So I'm quitting my 9-to-5 jobs and don't have any plans. Can I work for you? Can you work for me? Can you work for me? You don't want to work for my company. It's boring as... It's bad. And our company's shrinking soon anyway, so... We're gonna probably be losing a store at the end of this year. Because the location is being X'd. We are getting our lease renewed. And my boss is not going to be looking to move to a new location. But yes, if you want toxicity Rose, definitely look up Tobacco Town if you want to. That's where I work at. I mean, we're always hiring people. Heck, we just hired somebody for somebody we had to fire, so. Yeah, well, and the tobacco business overall is a shrinking business to begin with. It just is. More regulations, more taxes, less people buying the product, you know, people becoming more healthy, which is a good thing. I mean, it's not a bad thing, but hey, if you ever want to, Toxicity Rose, yeah, we're always hiring, so most people, yeah, more people smoking. Yeah, it's funny how in an age where smoking marijuana is becoming like the thing and it's all accepted and don't you shame me for smoking marijuana. We're shaming people for smoking cigarettes. Yeah, and you don't even need to smoke it. You don't even need to smoke it. You can eat it, ingest it, do all sorts of stuff with it. Can't do that with tobacco, though. I'm sure there'd be a way, but can't do that with tobacco. Just, the thing is, wait till the regulations start coming in hot and heavy on cannabis. Right now, cannabis is what the tobacco industry was like 40, 50 years ago. It is the wild, wild west. You can chew tobacco, that is true. The tobacco industry, the cannabis industry is the wild, wild west. Wait 20, 30 years. Wait 20 or 30 years and see what the regulations the government puts on it, and the stipulations and the screws they twist into it. We'll see what happens. It'll be interesting, but it is definitely the wild, wild west right now.
I'm not going to be able to carry this.
I had a chance to work there. It's medical grade growing only right now. Well, in Oregon, anybody can grow it. In Oregon, anybody can grow it. Your grandma can grow weed in Oregon. And they also tax the heck out of it, yep. And it's it's a pretty much cash only industry. So I can guarantee you there's a lot of shady stuff going on. Because a lot of banks won't open accounts for people who have cannabis stores. So a lot of it is cash only. It's very cash heavy business. I'm sure Le Mob is involved in some of it probably somewhere along the line because they love cash only businesses. Were you really conservative in the early days of Will Eggy McKinsey, or are all the saplings and berries and mushrooms gone? You know, I was pretty conservative, but most of them are still around. But it definitely is the Wild West right now. It is because it's a new business. It's emerging. People don't really know what to do or what to think of it at the moment. There's a lot of unknown factors that go into it. I'm just gonna get warmed up. If the mobs involved there and they are the cartel. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. I don't know the right. I'm so uninvolved. I'm so uninvolved. I'll lose all my gangster cred. I'm sorry. I'm losing all my gangster cred, but you know. What difficulty am I playing at? I'm playing at Interloper difficulty. Interloper. My idea if it's illegal, the mob can't get involved. Oh, they totally can. You ever hear? You ever watch The Sopranos? What was the main industry the Sopranos were in? They were in the garbage business and the stripper club business because they can pass lots of cash through those very quickly. So yeah, even if it's legal, they can get into it. Believe me, make a lot of money at it. Interloper, not custom. Yeah, I don't really do custom stuff too much. I'm gonna check and see if the moose is over here. We'll look at the casinos. Casinos, that was like, I mean, in the 50s, 60s, 70s, probably even still now, mobs were huge, and casinos were totally legal, and the mob was totally into that too. What gear do I have right now? I don't have a lot right now, to be honest. I have the rabbit skin hat. That's the only piece of crafted clothing, but I have a Mackinac jacket and a simple parka. I got one sweater, one hoodie. I got my fleece gloves. I got trail boots, pair of undies, combat pants, and my wool ear wrap, and decent jeans. That's all I got right now. That's all I got at the moment. Well, they've learned that they can be under the radar and survive a lot easier that way. There will always be that, though. Organized stuff will always be around. You cannot eradicate it. You can mitigate it, but not eradicate it. It's sort of like the whole war on drugs. You can never win that war because it's unwinnable. You can mitigate it. You can never defeat it. Guessing the Mackinac, the HRV fire will only be 50 days, though. You know, that one actually seems to be around for quite a while, Kirby. Well, but that's just human nature. There will always be that. There will always be that. I mean, that's just, you know, there will always be people who either find pleasure in that or who are desperate enough to do it. I do not see moose marks around here either. I'm thinking no moose. So let's vamoose. Let's vamoose. I do not see a moose. The other moose, he can spawn over here by this little lake. But you'd see moose marks on the trees around here, and I'm not seeing any. That's vamoose. Okay, I can prioritize a summon an AC then. Yeah, I would prioritize those. And honestly, Kirby, the Mackinac jacket is only good early game. Once you get even a wolf skin, bear skin, moose skin, whatever crafted jacket you get is going to be better than the Mackinac. And if you get two of them, you have no need of a Mackinac jacket. Mackinac jackets are good as an early game outfit when you don't have the ability to craft anything yet. Late in the game, they just aren't. They aren't that spectacular. They lose their awesomeness as the game goes along. Because if you're on day 70 or 80 and you're still wearing a Mackinac jacket, you haven't been hunting enough. I'm not putting any shade on anybody, but you just haven't been hunting enough. You should at least have been hunting and get, say, a wolfskin jacket. At least have replaced it with a wolfskin jacket, if nothing else. Hopefully you've replaced it with, like, a bear skin or a moose skin jacket or something. Wow, we're really heavy. Let's drop some sticks. When in doubt, drop sticks to pick up cattails. I'm sorry. It's just the way you go. You're only on like day 40? Yeah, totally. Yeah, see, that's the thing. You're still early game. You're still early game. I count early game anything before day 60. Day 60 is kind of the kind of where I cut it off. That's day 50 is when it starts getting really cold, and by day 100 you'll have the coldest temperatures you'll ever have. That's about as cold as it gets in the game. I forgot the best spawnable loots for Loper. Well, personally, I think if I could choose any zone in the game, I would choose Hush River Valley for my spawn. So great to see you. Hey, Flamin' Scott, how's it going, buddy? Thank you for the raid the other day. Are you from Canada? I'm not from Canada. I'm a little bit south of Canada, Canadian's border. I'm in Oregon. I'm in Oregon. So there's the loot tables there. You can find all the good loot stuff. That'll give you a good idea where things can be. the main things in the game. Let's give a shout out to Flamin' Scott, by the way. Last playing some Void Train. Ooh, so I'm gonna play Void Train tomorrow night, Flamin' Scott. Have you been enjoying Void Train? I saw Co play Void Train yesterday while I was sitting in the intensive care. I saw him play in some Void Train and it looked really cool. So I bought it. I'm gonna give it a try tomorrow. Have you been enjoying it? Does it have some pretty cool gameplay to it? Still diamond, yeah. Hey, you know what? A diamond in a rough is always what I'm looking for. I found that with Escape the Pacific. I love Escape the Pacific, despite all of its flaws. It is a diamond in the rough for sure, and it just keeps getting better and better. I can't wait till the Gamer for Gamers team gets back in the studio and starts putting out more updates for it. You know, yeah, I'm just very excited for that coming around. Did I get a COVID shot? I don't talk about that sort of stuff on channel, Guy Eating an Apple. That's between you and your physician. I am not a physician. I do not recommend or not recommend anybody getting any medical treatment on my channel. So, but I can tell you from yesterday, I don't have COVID because they gave me a test. So I have played Raft. Raft is definitely a game geared towards multiplayer. Geared towards multiplayer. Well, there's a lot of trouble because I upload all of my videos to YouTube. YouTube takes a very dim view of people giving medical advice who are not medical practitioners, and so I have to keep it in mind that my video is going to go on YouTube at some point. And so I choose not to do that sort of stuff on my video because I don't want to be either demonetized or receive a guideline strike against my channel. So yeah. I just choose to keep my channel that way. But yeah, that's pretty much what I do. But yeah, I really am looking forward to it. Yeah, I have played Raft. Raft was fun. But I definitely got the vibe from Raft, sort of like I got the vibe from Grounded, that it's more of a group game than a solo player game, and I'm definitely more of a solo player, survival player. I more like the solo survival. I like the absence of stuff going on around me. Now I have done some group play before. I play State of Decay 2 with Hadrian. Who's also on YouTube, by the way. If you've not checked out the awesome Hadrian, go check him out. Oh, did it not pull him up? There we go. Go check him out. Oh, you were asking Flamin' Scott about Raft versus Void Train. Oh, okay. Okay, nice. Yeah, when I was watching Co-Carnage, he was saying that Void Train feels very much like a sort of rafty, but also sort of like Breath Edge as well, where you have the floaty type thing. The one thing Code did not like with Void Train is that you're fixed in the plane that you are. You can't like rotate your body around on a third axis like you can in Breath Edge. You can sort of you can do total 360s on everything. There might be a wolf. Yeah, he'll bark before I see him. So.
So tired. I could lay down right here.
Yeah, sort of Breath Edge mixed with Raft. So yeah, Cohen sort of said the same thing, and I definitely got that vibe off of it when I was watching him play. Is Hadrian streaming again? He's not doing any content for his YouTube channel right now. He is very busy with his dissertation and getting his master's, doctorate? I can't remember. Getting one of those. He's busy with school, let's just put it that way. He's not doing any content right now. He occasionally plays State of Decay 2 with me and keeps me company while I go through Nightmare level on State of Decay 2. And I have played a little bit of 7 Days to Die with friends before. I have played a little. I played when it first came out. I played some Valheim with some viewers. Valheim just kind of got boring to me. A lot of grind and not a lot of good stuff in it for me anyway. But you know, it's a good game. It's well put together, that's for sure. And I definitely see the appeal. But definitely another game that seems very much more geared towards group play than solo play. Sir, is it possible if you do a guide on how to hunt a wolf? It's really tough to hunt one successfully without being injured. Yeah, I mean, I could, let me get rested up here in the cabin, and we'll go out and hunt a wolf real quick. We're gonna sleep there tonight, then we'll go out, we'll hunt some wolves on the lake. Wolf hunting, you pretty much just have to shoot them in the face with a bow. There is no actually hunting them. The best way to get wolves is to have them rush straight towards you. You want to find a nice open spot where they will not bounce off of any of the surrounding geography. That includes mounds of snow, trees, bushes, rocks. Pretty much anything that counts as something you can't move through, they can bounce against. And that will throw them into a zigzag when they come at you. The most successful way is to get them to charge straight at you and shoot them in the face point blank range. That'll almost guaranteed kill them 100% of the time if you get them in the face. If you shoot late and hit them in the butt, there's a chance they will attack you. If you shoot early and miss them, they will attack you. So, there's a lot of stuff. But yeah, there are bushes. Yeah, those bushes you can break down. Bushes, rocks, anything that's a even a piece of cedar or fir counts as something they can bounce off of. Because if they get too close to an item, yeah, if they're like running straight at this tree, they have a hitbox too, and they'll bounce around the tree and then they'll bounce back, and they may hit another angle when they get. It can be very dangerous them bouncing off stuff because it can throw off their trajectory to get to you. I personally, with 3 stink lines, I am personally surprised we have not seen a wolf yet in our entire walk from Forlorn Muskeg to Mystery Lake. They must have heard that Atheenon has a bow, and they're like, no. They still do. They still do sometimes do a little zigzag right before they get to you. They still do. It happens. But you can mitigate that from happening all the time to mitigate it happening maybe 1 out of every 10, 12 wolves. Of course, if you get bow skill 5, that's the ultimate defense, because you can see a wolf at a distance, creep up on him, and snipe him while he doesn't even see you. And it usually takes him down in 1 shot. And he turns into a duck. Alright, let's eat a piece of meat here. Oh, I forgot. I was like, why are we walking? Are we heavy? No, we're just completely exhausted. Completely 100% stone cold exhausted. Drop that. Drop that. Mystery Lake is great for its loot. Mystery Lake is really good for the loot. Okay, let's drop all the guts here. Let's drop our hides that are not cured. Oh, I dropped one that was cured. God, dang it. Let's spread these out just a little bit. Oh, forget it. I'll spread them out in the morning. I have 1 birch to drop here. This is a great location. It's a great location. I prefer the Carter Hydro Dam as a base just because it's centrally located. But that's just a personal preference on my part and should not in any way persuade you or dissuade you from staying here. I'm not even going to really loot up. I'm just going to go up and get some rest. I'm going to do one thing before we go to bed. If I have light enough to do it. I don't even know if I have light enough to do it. We might have the light to repair our bedroll 1 time. But we don't really need to because we're going to sleep here anyway. And we might get another bedroll here too. Nope, we did not get the bedroll here, which means we're going to get a mag lens here. Nope, no bedroll there, no bedroll there. Mag lens is not there. Of course the mag lens is downstairs. In the camp office, you're always going to get one of 2 things. You're going to get a mag lens or a bedroll. Mag lens is probably by that bookshelf over there. Yep, there it is. Boop, mag lens. Mag lens. Oh, and a very long. Look at that whetstone. That is a long That is a long whetstone, boys and girls. That whetstone is like extra super long.
This will come in
That's the
handy.
super long whetstone. Now it won't be super long anymore. All right. But yes, you always get a mag lens or a bedroll in the. Oh, and we got St. Carl Bob. He's the patron saint of the Mystery Lake Camp office. Sometimes he's here, sometimes he's not. But yeah, you always get one of two items here. You get the mag lens or you get the bedroll, one or the other. All right, and let's. Those are all cured. Let's just drink some water. Let's eat some food, drink some water. Then we'll go see about a wolf tomorrow. All right. Get a little stretch in. I've gone a little over time tonight, boys and girls, but that's because I'm having so much fun with y'all. Get my southern drawl in there, y'all. No, I'm not from the South either. I'm from Oregon, so. Well, I'm glad, Flamin' Scott, that you have enjoyed, Void Train. I'm looking forward to playing it as well, so. Can't forget that note. Can't forget to search up in here either. Oh, I'll get my beauty rest. I always get my beauty rest. It doesn't help. It doesn't help very much, but I do get my beauty rest. All right, I need to do one thing first, though. I need to repair my bedroll up, because if we get hit by a wolf right now, it would pretty much wreck my bedroll. If he goes for my bedroll. Well, it's not meant as a personal attack, that's for sure. I love saying y'all. I say y'all all the time. And nothing I ever do is a personal attack, so. And I know you're just trolling, but I love it anyway. That's why it's just a mere imitation. A mere imitation of a good Southern accent. I love a good Southern accent, to be honest. I think Southern accents are the coolest. Especially when it's kind of a slow... When it's like slow, I love it. Alright. Get a little water in us. Let's go out and find ourselves a wolfie boy. A wolfie! Wolfie! Wolfie boy. Forgot I had this meat out here too. Wolfies, where are you? Gotta stop and smell the rose, not the rose hips, but the cattails along the way though. Stopping and smelling the cattails. I don't see any wolves out here. Is my game devoid of wolves at this point? I'm completely lost. The wolves are like, nope, not today, sir. Well, I guess we'll pick up the cattails while we go out here. Maybe we'll have the bear. Maybe we'll have the bear by the hut over here too. I'm gonna go now. Definitely, definitely not because it's midnight where I am. Yes, it is midnight where you are. Yeah, but I want the cattail. See, that's the thing. I want the cattail. I also want to check this out. Just carrying fresh meat. It will make them smell you from a longer distance away. Because as you can see, well, I don't have any stink lines on me, but even without any stink lines on me, they will smell me from a lot further away. Oh, there's one by that hut over there. Look, he's right over there, that little pixel. I'll show you how the meat works here, too. Because he's going to smell me here pretty soon. See, he's smelling me right now. He thought he smelled me. Now, see, now he's coming to where the smell is. Now watch this, I'll drop my meat. Oh, he isn't coming to the smell. Okay. Good, he isn't coming to the smell. See if we can get him attracted by smell. The wind's not blowing the good direction either. Oh, he smelled us and... Oh, see, now he turned away. Look at that. Look at that. Even with one piece of meat. He's like, oh, hello. Oh, never mind. Oh, hello. Like, gosh dang it, stop doing that, Atheenon. Oh, hello. Oh, see, now not only did he smell me, but he found me. Okay. So what you do is you find yourself a nice wide open area. You pull your bow so you get him to charge you. Then you shoot him in the face. Take that, Mr. Wolfie. Then you shoot him in the face. But yes, there is a smell meter. Actually, here, I'll show you the smell meter real quick. I'll just take this guy's guts real quick. That'll get our smell meter nice and high. I'll take a little cold damage, but that's okay. So see, now we have one smell line. See that smell line up above? Up there? Up there? It goes away, but see, we have one smell line on us. That means that that our smell, think of the smell that you give off like a radius around you. It basically, anything that goes within that radius, they'll smell you, and they'll come for you. Now, they won't sense you right away. All they sense is the smell. So if you drop the stuff, they will then ignore you and go about their business. But if you hang on to the stuff, they will come from everywhere to get you. There might be a few more wolves over here. See if the bear's up. There's a bear that spawns sometimes over by that hut. Way over there. I do not see the bear. So the bear in Mystery Lake is very interesting. The bear has 4 spawn locations in Mystery Lake. On any given file, though, he will only spawn at 2 of those 4 locations. He'll either spawn here at Mystery Lake, he'll spawn over by Trapper's Cabin, he'll spawn by the Unnamed Pond, or he'll spawn in the Clear Cut. And then it'll only spawn in 2 of those 4 spots in any given file. And once you find where the bear spawns, that's where he will always spawn, even after you've killed him in that spot. So if you get something like a cooking book, you never bother reading it? No. Nope, I do not. Never find it worth my efforts. I think his cave is like right up there. Or something. I forget where the bear's cave is here. It's like along this wall somewhere. Oh, it might be right back there behind that tree. Hey, we got another whetstone. Sewing kit. Might as well search these huts up. They won't search themselves. I think that, yeah, this is the bear's cave right back here. So this is where the bear can spawn. And the way you can tell if he's actually actively spawning in this area is there will be bones in the cave. And there's no bones in this cave. So the bear will not be spawning in this location. We do not have a Mystery Lake bear. So we've now eliminated one of the 4 spots in the game in this Mystery Lake file that will have the bear in it. So now we have 3 spots left to check. But 2 bears will always be up. Hey, yeah, of course, Jarius. No problem at all, my friend. I wish there was more wolves I could like do that with and give you a little better idea of it. The wolves seem very sparse today for some reason. I don't know why. They seem to have no love for us. Just when you want wolves, that's when you get none. When you don't want the wolves, that's when there's a horde of them around you. And then when you want them, they're like deuces, we're out of here. The problem with the cooking book is it takes, I believe, it's a 5-hour book, you get 5 skill up points. I could micro harvest a rabbit and get 5 skillet points in a quarter of the time it would take me to get those 5 skillet points from reading a book. It's just a numbers game. The books honestly don't give you a lot of skillet points. If your cooking skill is at 1 or 2, it seems like they give you a lot of skillet points, but that's because it only takes a small amount of skillet points to get from 1 to 2 to 3. Once you get to 4 or 5, it's a ton of skillet points, and the amount of points you get is like very small at that point. Now, the one book that is different than that is the archery book. Archery gives you a lot of skillet points no matter what level you're at. Even after level 4, I still read archery books to get more skill ups. And you can get a good little chunk in your skillet bar. So right now, our skills stand at carcass harvesting 2, cooking's almost to 4, carcass harvesting's almost to 3, fire starting's just into 2, archery is into 2, almost to 3, mending has just got into 2. So we're doing pretty good on our skills. We'll have cooking 5 by day 30. Because we're on day, 28? No, we won't have it by day 30. We'll have cooking 5 soon, but not by day 30. I have not pushed my cooking very hard this run either, so that's, that's me, just being me. Alright, let's get an hour of sleep here to get a save point, as well as get warmed up. And we haven't killed any large animals yet either, so there's always that. There's always that too. Alright. Well, boys and girls, I'm gonna wrap up for tonight here. I gotta get some sleep. My doctor told me I probably shouldn't stream this long anyway, but I did because I felt like it. And tough. That's it's my life. It's my life.
Just don't tell me what I can't do.
Exactly.
Don't tell me what I can't
Don't
do.
tell me what I can't freaking do.
Don't tell me what I can't do, ever!
Ever.
Tell me what I can't
Ever.
do! Don't tell me what I can't
Don't tell me what I can't do. All right, so let's go. Okay. All right. I know I just redeemed. I'm sorry. So we're gonna raid up a good friend of ours. I haven't raided her in a long time, and she's actually playing Long Dark tonight. We're gonna go raid up Tyla Mount Singer. I think I spelled her name right. Yay, I spelled it right. So get in there, give a beautiful big hi to Tyla when we get into her channel. She's awesome and amazing, and is a really fantastic person I play